going on, everybody? Welcome to another Sunday with your boys. Okay, so we've got people that act bigger than they are, and they're successful at being an actor, but yet they just got arrested for being a pedo. I wonder how that works. Other things that we're going to talk about. So we're going to talk about a very well-known actor getting arrested and his wife for soliciting sex to a minor. We're going to talk about Jimmy Kimmel, how much of a douchebag he is. So we're going to talk about him. And then we have Tyrese Gibson got a ruling on his child support payments. So we're going to talk about that. And I want to get Tulio's take on that. So stick around. Come back and watch us.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I'm no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
All right, and we are back. So what's going on? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing okay.
Look at me on the
I'd be
screen.
much better if my Detroit Lions were actually in the playoffs.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of football this weekend. I don't know, man. I just can't get into it. It's like
the Bears versus the Green Bay Packers.
I think
How can you be up by 3 touchdowns, the Green Bay Packers, and basically give it away?
I'm sure they're not happy in Green Bay. Sometimes I'm glad my team's not in the playoffs, so I'm no longer getting mad. I think what they've done, Derek, I think the season's too long. They keep stretching it out, adding games. Like back in my day, it was 14. Now it's 16. Now it's 17. I think you get a bit tired of it after a while.
Well, I mean, I don't get tired of I'm a homer, so I'm always like, I'm not really interested unless my people are playing.
Oh, see, I'm a football nerd, so I'm used to. I watch all.
But I really wanted the Chicago Bears to lose, and they pulled it out because how many kicks did the Green Bay Packers punt or kicker miss? Like 3, 2.
3.
You don't win football games when your kicker's missing 3 field goals.
Nope. I don't like.
He makes one of those, they win.
I as much as I know Chicago had a better record and they won, I still think Green Bay's a better team. Chicago's the luckiest team I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Some of those passes that Caleb Williams completed yesterday, I'm like, how? He was like closing his eyes and throwing it. Basically.
They were like ducks.
And I don't know how, but that's what they've done all year. They're like
they make fun of Jared Goff for throwing ducks. He was throwing ducks too, and Caleb Williams is what, 20 years younger, 15 years younger than fucking Goff.
Yeah, well, the quote, a famous Corey Feldman song, the Chicago Bears are the comeback kings.
Oh, jeez.
So I wouldn't bet against them.
They barely survived.
Well,
who they playing next?
I don't think it's been determined yet. Maybe the Rams.
I mean, if they play the Rams going to stomp the mud hole in them as far as I'm concerned.
I would think so, but
because their defense did not look good. Green Bay basically lost the game as opposed to, you know what I mean? Like Green Bay lost it versus getting their ass beat by a better team.
I agree. Plus, I don't like Chicago's fruity ass quarterback, Caleb, with the nail polish and wearing dresses and all that. A weird kid.
He's a weird dude. If I have to hear how a Gay Pride Month he's getting rammed up the ass, I don't need to hear about that.
They do that in hockey now too. They had Gay Pride Night in a Seattle game. Not surprising, Seattle, but
they got rid of the whole thing. Like as far as the National Hockey League, if an individual team wants to do it, they can. But as far as like wearing like having the pink sticks and all that, some of the Russians and some of the other people are like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, Seattle had special rainbow logos and stuff like that. It was. I don't remember hockey being huge with the gay community, but
exactly.
Maybe. Now I can see if it was WNBA.
I just don't understand the pandering to somebody that doesn't watch the product. I'm sure that there are gay people that watch it.
Sure.
But how many? Legitimately, how many?
Percentage-wise, very low.
Very, very low.
They should have like old white men night. That's who watches hockey.
Basically. So it's like I don't get the pandering of people that don't watch your product. I like comic books here and there, but I'm not like a comic book nerd. It's more of the storytelling that I enjoy. I like seeing good art. You know what I mean? Like that's the stuff that I see. Like every time I turn on the YouTubes, it's just drama and drama and drama. It's like, good Lord.
A perfect example of what we're talking about here is as to why are they pandering to a group that hates them is the new Star Trek show, Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Okay. It's like One Tree Hill.
Oh, is it really?
A young adult show. I'm like, 19-year-old girls don't watch Star Trek. Star Trek is for my age, old white people. It's just so weird, and nobody will watch it. But there's no ratings anymore because it's all on streaming services. And
it's going to get canceled after what, season, maybe 2? Like, where's their audience? They're pandering to an audience that doesn't exist.
I heard through, I think it was one of Nirvanic shows or one of his guys. There's a show called Star Trek Strange New Worlds that's been on Paramount for a while. They said towards the end, their viewership was in the thousands.
Oh, wow.
Not 100,000, like thousands. Watch. I don't know how you can afford to make them. Are they loss leaders, tax write-offs? I don't know.
My friends that I'm staying with, they watch there's a new Robin Hood that is on MGM.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Check that out.
Little John's a big black guy, so they race swapped Little John. But for the most part, that's the only thing I see that they race swapped or anything like that.
Yeah, I could deal with a little of that, I guess. But I mean, at some point, it gets like when you start like making Aragorn from Lord of the Rings a black guy. I'm like, all right, stop it, stop, cut it out. It's not.
And it's not because they're black. It's because they're not going to be in that position during that time period in history. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like
I don't know.
You're pigeonholing somebody that's not going to be in that area at that time.
Yeah, I don't know what these networks are going to do moving forward. Like young people, like my son, who's in his 20s, he watches some like Attack on Titan. He watches some Korean stuff.
Okay,
was produced over there, and then dubbed over in English and stuff, and released here. And he watches YouTube and football. I don't think he watches any TV shows other than that. And I think that's very it's standard for 20-year-olds. They don't watch Star Trek, stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, they might peep it like on streaming services. Oh, what's this? And they start watching it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the old TV shows, something might catch their attention, and all of a sudden it's like you're talking about a show that was on 30 years ago that they're watching.
Yeah.
Just because they caught it on a streaming service, not because they're watching it on regular TV or cable TV. You know what I mean?
Yep. Even my kids who grew up on Star Trek, like they watched it with me and they liked it. We used to have fun watching the Kirk stuff and the Picard stuff. They have no interest, even though they were kind of, taught, hey, Star Trek's great. They have nothing to do with it. and I don't either. So I just don't bother with it. It's not even like I'm mad about it. I'm like, I've got tons of episodes to watch if I want to watch good Star Trek, and I'll just watch that.
It's like when the old stuff over and over again.
Yeah, it's like
then you know what happens. So
well, I know, but it's a comfort food. That's when the writers went on strike. What is it? A year or two ago? I was like, they can never write anything again, and I wouldn't give a shit. There's lots of stuff I haven't seen that's out there already. I'll just watch that.
Do you think it's them pandering to an audience that they think watches it, or do you think it's just they're hiring somebody that is not an expert when it comes to that? If I'm making a Star Trek show, I'm getting somebody that is a Star Trek fan who can tell me about the lore and tell me what we could do to make it better.
I think it's a little of both. I think to your latter point, if I see like, hey, there's a new Star Trek show out and here's the showrunner and it's a woman, I'm out. I'm like, nope, not going to watch it. It's probably going to be shit. And I think it goes back to a lot of what we talk about and you talk about a lot is the Hollywood bubble thinks the world is different than it actually is.
Yeah.
They'll go, oh, we're going to make it for the gays and they're all going to love it. It's going to be so great. And it's like circle jerking each other nonstop.
Yeah, and the gays are like, yeah, we're not interested.
No, they're like, I'm not watching that shit.
I ain't watching that bullshit.
I want to watch William Shatner, young William Shatner. He's hot. I'll watch him.
All right, so we're gonna get a comic book creator went to a concert the other day, so we're gonna get our musician of the week from the concert that he went to. I thought that was interesting. It's a song that I know because of a hip hop artist or R&B artist had covered it, but I didn't realize that he was the original person that did it. So let's go and do our musician of the week. All right. So a couple weeks ago, we had an interview with El DeBarge talking about his time when Michael Jackson basically saved him from unaliving himself, and some of the mental things that he was going, and how Michael Jackson was kind to him. So this is El DeBarge live in Philadelphia.
He sounds good.
Are you good?
I know the original version.
Sing the original version. Let's go.
It's an EVS yelling at him.
Yeah.
The guy, not the band.
Yeah, as far as I know, it's just him and the piano.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know if this could be just this song. I don't know.
Gotcha. Could be a solo spotlight or something.
Yeah.
I feel like I should have a lighter.
We're good. Yeah, we're done.
Okay, so that's the original version. Large, but I actually like the cover better. I do.
It was certainly better than that live performance. I would say
Yes.
that. And I think you, me, and EVS all agree with that because EVS is like, all right, we're done. We're out.
Exactly. So yeah, that's Blackstreet's cover of the El DeBarge song, and yeah, sometimes these artists think that they have to jazz it up a bit when it's like it's unnecessary. Just sing the song.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're just doing it alone with a piano, you have to do something. But I'm shocked that people, I guess there's an audience for everything, really. But it's I'm shocked that a guy from El DeBarge doing a solo concert with just him and a piano would draw people. But I don't know. Like I said, I guess there's
I mean, it didn't look like a very big place that he was at.
what was it, a winery? It looked like
Yeah, it kind of looked like a winery or
it was a
something.
bunch of white people our age, basically. Ooh, I remember El DeBarge, and then they went, and then like EVS are like, well, we're out. Let's get back to the wine. Could do some samples.
Does he have enough songs for you to go and see El DeBarge?
No, I don't know. I know maybe a couple.
Yeah, I know a couple
El
of them.
DeBarge songs.
Couple of good songs, but yeah, I wouldn't not enough to spend my money to go see him.
When I think El DeBarge, I think of the Dave Chappelle Prince skit where Charlie Murphy said that one of El DeBarge's players walked into a club he was at and he looked like a chick, and Charlie Murphy's like, God damn, it's a hot ass girl.
Well, he was friends with Michael Jackson. He was trying to get the whole aesthetic with.
Mhm.
He was trying to get the look that Michael Jackson and Prince were doing at the time, which was really popular.
But they were a family act, right? Wasn't it the DeBarge family? Wasn't there like
Pretty sure
a
they're
chick, I think?
gospel singers or something, right?
Yeah. Well, hey, guy's making money. Sounds good. His voice was good.
I mean, his voice was good. I just don't like the extra aesthetics that he put to it. It's like,
Nah, I couldn't. I could last maybe. I'm with EVS on this. I'd maybe make it 2 or 3 songs. I'm like, yeah, I'm out.
So then sometimes somebody wants to be part of the act. And who am I to say that you can't, if you think that you can add something that's better, like who am I? So our dum dum of the week is that very thing.
Okay.
Dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum. Wow 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 wow.
Ah, what happened? Oh, there we are.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't think that he was actually part of the show.
Do you think he just like bum rushed the orchestra?
I think so. And it's not like they can stop Because it's like you're in the middle of a number and it's all about timing. You can't just stop.
I'll give him this. He was clearly well rehearsed. I mean,
I could be wrong, but judging by the people in the back row of the looks that they have, that was not planned.
You imagine if it was unplanned? Can you imagine? You know who go? I used to go to the Baltimore Symphony Orchestra once a month. It was just fun. Do you know who's in the audience generally?
Who?
60-year-old white women and their husbands.
The same ones that are protesting right now?
Well, yeah, maybe. But they're there to, well, let's go. Okay, Mildred, let's go see the orchestra and have a nice night. And they get all dressed up. And then this guy rolls out and starts shucking and jiving. They're probably like, well, Wilfred, hold me. Keep me safe. We came here to get away from him. Now they're
Wilfred.
Or whatever. Eleanor, Wilfred, whatever. So I'm going to give him an A+ for execution. But I would, if I went to see an orchestra, this would annoy me.
See the blonde haired lady that's right behind the conductor? She's sort of like gazing like, what is going on right now? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was planned. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
I don't know. I've not seen this. If it wasn't planned, I'm giving props on the dude for working out a routine.
Yeah.
Because he nailed it, I guess. But,
I mean, it wasn't, his timing was off because he was busting a move like...
This is going to be like Thanksgiving discussions at the dinner table for these old white people in perpetuity. Oh, Arthur, and then this colored person came out and started dancing, and it was like
sexual,
and it was ridiculous.
Okay, so do you think that he had a net positive or net negative? Did he add enjoyment, or was it out of place?
It's out of place.
It is out of place.
Way net negative. He should have grabbed a mic and started rapping. I mean, if you're gonna go in,
boom, 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 give me a beat, boom, boom.
They're playing whatever that was, Vivaldi or Tchaikovsky in the back, and he's going, ever went over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good? I say the macaroni sloppy, the peas on. Now, this is why we can't have nice things, Derek.
Exactly. Literally nice things. And this guy's like, you know what? I'm going to ruin it by just jumping around like a fool.
Yeah, you got Pride Night at hockey games. Now you got whatever this is at an orchestra.
Yeah. Like a hip hop orchestra. I mean, what's going on now?
If I'm a conductor, I might have to get a heavier baton, turn around, and just whack.
And in the background, do you see any brothers in the background?
No.
So either he was the color for the night, or yeah,
he's the quota.
The quota.
I like I said, I went to like probably a dozen orchestral shows. I don't think I ever saw a black person in the orchestra. A lot of Asians.
They're not into that type of music, right?
No, I guess not. I'm certain they would have the talent to do it if they tried, but it's just not, not cool, I guess. It's not, if you're in high school and you're a black guy and you're trying to act cool, playing a bassoon isn't going to get you chicks.
Playing the skin flute or the oboe.
Yeah. So I get it. Well, good for him.
He's our Dum Dum of the Week for trying to add some spice to the orchestra, but I think he failed. Dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum 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 de doo de dum. Wow 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 wow. Okay, so this is one of our headliners right now. Okay, so we have talked about how people, for some reason, they don't take care of their own house, but yet they want to tell everybody else how to live or how the world's supposed to work, even though their house is a nightmare. And this is just another such case of the same thing. The same thing.
An arrest warrant has been issued for Emmy-winning actor and director Timothy Busfield, best known for roles on The West Wing and 30-something. Busfield has been charged with child abuse and 2 counts of criminal sexual contact of a minor.
The abuse allegedly occurred while Busfield was directing a show in New Mexico called The Cleaning Lady. KTLA's Mary Beth McDade live in Hollywood with the investigation tonight. MB.
Yeah, and Mike and Chair, that arrest warrant was issued today after a criminal complaint was filed earlier this week. Now, I have reached out to the Albuquerque Police Department to find out exactly when that arrest is supposed to take place, but have yet to hear back. An arrest warrant has been issued for actor-director Tim Busfield after allegedly inappropriately touching minors several years ago on a TV show set in New Mexico.
Several years ago.
How minor were these minors? Not that it should matter, but I'm
not sure. Maybe they'll get into it.
All right.
The alleged victims are twin brothers who worked as actors on the set of a TV series that Busfield directed called The Cleaning Lady. The show aired for 4 seasons beginning in 2022. We obtained and shared the criminal complaint with KTLA's legal analyst, Allison Treasel.
After reading the complaint, the allegations against Tim Busfield are extremely serious. He is looking at 2 counts of criminal sexual conduct with a minor and 1 count of child abuse.
68-year-old Busfield is...
And he is a notorious frickin' I hate Trump. Mm-hmm. His wife was Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, I was going to say he was married to Melissa Gilbert, I think. Yeah. Or is married to Melissa Gilbert, I think.
I think he still is.
Yeah, he still is.
So he is on the I hate Trump, and something like this happens. Even it sounds bogus. It sounds like it's bullshit because it's from a couple years ago, and they're just going to the police now.
Yeah, I don't know why you would wait, but that's why I was asking.
I'm sorry if my kid is being abused and something happened, I'm immediately going to the police and putting at least putting a police report in, at least.
Right, or I call
2
the police
years later.
Go, yeah, hi officer. Yeah, I just caught somebody abusing my 7-year-old, so I killed him. So could you send an officer out to pick him up, please? Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, so it may be bullshit because it is a couple years old, the allegation, and then all of a sudden now they're filing. Sounds like somebody's trying to get some money. That's just me.
Maybe I'm trying to get some information on how old these. The reason I ask is this, Derek. If the touching was done, it's still inappropriate in a professional setting. But if they were 17 years, 11 months, and 360 days old, then you go, oh, well, I mean, they're like 18 almost. If it's a 7-year-old, then that's like on a completely different sick.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see. Oh boy. Oh no, these kids look like they were young.
I mean, it's one of those things is what happens if he's in the middle of directing something and he's like, okay, I need you to do this. I'll show you. This is what I need you to do. And he did it to one of the kids. And then it's like the parents are, oh, he abused my child. It's the whole thing. Well, you know what I mean? Like
sometimes I think you have to, well, you don't have to, but I generally use the eyeball test. And I'm speaking out of turn here. So this is complete speculation. And my opinion does not necessarily reflect the opinions of Frames and Rhythm. I take a look at him. I'm like, yeah, looks kind of creepy. Like, I'll buy it. Just, I don't know, man.
I mean, good actor. He's been around for a long time. But it's just one of those things is why would you even put yourself in a position like that? Like, why? If like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture from the show that they're talking about, The Cleaning Lady.
Okay.
These kids are like 8.
Oh, okay.
So
it's not good.
Goes back to what you were saying. I mean, yeah, one of the actors, his IMDb page has his height at 4'5". So,
oh Jesus!
Little. Now your question's valid. Like, why'd you wait this long?
Yeah.
Why didn't you report it?
So I'm not, and I'm not disparaging that there's potentially could have been a problem, but why would you wait? I'm either do what you said. I'm either going to the cops and filing a report, or I'm punching him square right in the fucking face. Right. One of those is going to happen.
Yeah, either the police are being called or an ambulance is going to be called.
So it's kind of suspect as far as I'm concerned. 2 years or 3 years? Now all of a sudden?
That happens often. We've talked about similar situations in the past where, like, if you've been raped or assaulted, why are you waiting 10 years to report it? Why didn't you?
Go at those sons of bitches. And I'm tired of hearing, well, they could affect my other job opportunities. No matter what you do, it's going to affect your job opportunities. Okay, so if something legitimate happened, you didn't report it. Now all of a sudden you're traumatized. You're going through all kinds of depression because you can't talk about it. That affects your work. So what is it going to be? Affecting your work because you're mentally messed up, or affecting your work because you're like, this son of a bitch did this and I can prove it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that, and if you're going to make that gamble and decide not to say anything because you think it'll affect your career, and then 5 years down the road your career is shit, so you're like, well, I can go back and make money off this then. Like, I'm not saying there should be a statute of limitations on this sort of thing, but
there kind of should be.
But you get if it happens to you, report it then. Don't use it as like a parachute when your career doesn't work out, and then you can go back and shake somebody down for money for something that happened years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely 100% agree. So we'll watch the rest of this one, but it seems kind of fishy, and I don't know.
Is married to Melissa Gilbert of Little House on the Prairie fame. He has starred in numerous shows and movies, including Field of Dreams.
You build a baseball field in the middle of nowhere and you sit here and you stare at nothing.
As well as The West Wing and Revenge of the Nerds. He's accused of touching the twins in their private areas.
While the allegations are serious, Mr. Busfield is presumed not guilty, and these are allegations stemming from several years ago when the minor was allegedly 7 or 8 years old, and the minor has given conflicting accounts.
According to the affidavit, Busfield denies the allegations and says it's revenge for not bringing the boys back for the final season.
It appears, though some of the witnesses interviewed said that he was potentially creepy or that the child seemed uncomfortable, there are no.
I mean, his look is creepy. I mean,
that's
what's he supposed to do? Like wear a mask or something?
yeah, that's what I was saying. I'll reel my comment back a little bit. Just because you look creepy shouldn't make you guilty of anything. But
yeah, exactly.
And so your kids aren't comfortable being around them. You know what you do then? You get your kids out of there.
Yeah.
People other than the minor child that saw any criminal behavior.
And I did speak with the twins' mother tonight by phone, but she said she was unable to talk to me because she was in the presence of her sons at the time. Now, I also did reach out to the representatives for Busfield, but have yet to hear back. For now, reporting live here in Hollywood, Mary Beth McDade. I'll send it back to you guys in this.
Yeah, no matter who it is, report it right away.
Right.
Even if it's just a police report, and then you've got documentation that you could say, no, I reported this shit 2 years ago. Nothing happened. And now all of a sudden, my kids are traumatized, all this other stuff. Plus, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And if you don't report it right away, you're putting, and it's true, you're putting other kids at risk by not saying anything.
See, I would think so too.
This whole thing smells weird.
It smells weird too. Oh yeah. And I'm a fan of his work, and I'm not a fan of the person because he is kind of a douchebag Trump hater. But yeah, it seems odd. It seems a little weird.
Yeah, one of the quotes from his wife, Melissa Gilbert, to go into your Trump hate, said she didn't like a post that Trump did, and she said it was created by an administration full of shameful, despicable monsters. That was his.
Sounds
his
wonderful.
But they're whatever. They're Hollywood people. They all have to think like that. They've been.
Wasn't Melissa Gilbert like the leader of when she went to the heads of the Screen Actors Guild for a long time? I think she was.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
it's weird who they get to lead that. They get Melissa Gilbert, who was in Little House on the Prairie. Then I was shocked a couple of years ago to find that the nanny, Fran Drescher.
Fran Drescher was the head of it.
Was like the head. I'm like, really? They couldn't find somebody better. I mean,
I think that's just it's a position and name, right? I mean, what exactly do they do? I don't think anything, right?
I don't know. Get out there and on podiums and yell. That's what she did most of.
Yeah. It's almost like just a representative. You're the representative of the Screen Actors Guild right now. Because all the actors that I worked with and all the behind the scenes stuff that I never had Fran Drescher roll up on the set and say, hey, what the fuck was my actor? You know what I mean? Like I never
checking on the set. She wasn't rolling in.
Yeah. Because generally it was like the manager of the actor is the one you go through, or maybe their assistant or something.
Mm-hmm.
I never had her rolling up on set. You know what I mean?
No, it's sort of like actually the NFL Players Association. Their union's a lot like that. Is the head of the union is always some football player.
Yeah.
Like, they're just like, can we find a football player that can actually speak English? We'll make him the head. But he's just like the face of it. Like I guarantee you, these morons don't make any decisions. There are people behind them making the decisions.
Yeah.
Brent Drescher or whoever the football guy is.
They're just the face, right?
Yeah.
The
I
face
liked
that goes
her
to
in the
parties
nanny.
and the face that represents the union.
Yeah, or I liked her in The Nanny, so I'm going to think that she's right in whatever she said because I like the character she pretended to be on TV. So I'm on her side then.
I mean, Ronald Reagan was the head of the Screen Actors Guild before he became president.
Yeah, boy, he overachieved, didn't he?
He did.
He wound up head of everything.
Yeah. So, okay. So this next person, I'm not a fan of. This guy is a big pile of shit.
Okay.
Big old pile of shit. He received a Critics' Choice Award, and this is his awesome speech he did behind the scenes in the back.
I think that it's interesting. It was almost a near-death experience for me, and of course, not literally, but I did feel a little bit like Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn watching their own funeral when all this stuff happened. And
okay, so multiple things. Number one. How dare he say he's a victim of fucking anything? His mouth is what got him in trouble. And number two, wasn't the left like trying to ban Huck Finn because there was some black people stuff in there that they didn't like?
Well, the N-word was in the book, so yeah, they tried to get it out of schools. It's a literary classic.
So he basically sins, gets a slap on the wrist, and then comes back and says he's a victim. It's like, get the fuck! I hate this fucking guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's not funny at all. He's just a walking billboard for the left. That's all he is.
I don't know. I do have comments on this, but I'll listen to the rest of what he says.
Okay.
I'll jump in.
To be here and to see that people reacted to it in a not just a positive way, but in almost a desperate way. We're like, oh boy, when they come after the comedians, this is when we draw the line, and we're very grateful that they drew the line at us. I think that
you have the floor.
All right, I'm going to start it off by saying I don't think he should have been pulled off the air to begin with. That's my take on that. Hot take, I guess, but that's my opinion. However, what causes somebody? I remember Jimmy Kimmel when he was funny. When he was hanging out with Adam Carolla on the Howard Stern show back when Howard Stern was funny, he was hilarious. Man show that he did with Adam Carolla, hilarious. How do you go from that to this? Like, what happens to these people?
Selling his soul to the devil, basically.
How did Adam Carolla avoid it? Because they were like twins, basically, peas in a pod, those two. And one of them went completely insane.
Yeah.
And the other one is still kind of based, to use the word.
I was watching a video yesterday, I think it was, and Adam Carolla was talking about 10 years ago, 15 years ago. No, it's probably, I think it was just before COVID, and then he was talking about a little bit of COVID, where he was talking and made some sort of, a lot of his friends were on the left, and he's more like center right, and he had made some sort of comment about, I think it was something about that taking jobs from Mexican people because of something with restrictions and all this other stuff. And all of his friends basically looked at him and shunned him, like at the table publicly. And he said that was one of the things that he caught his attention. And then he made some sort of comment about COVID during 2020. And everybody's masking up and nobody knows who to listen to. And then you've got people in the media that are basically telling people to not listen to doctors and all this other stuff. And he made some sort of comment and he said he pretty much got shunned after that. Because he was Adam Carolla was talkative, but he didn't necessarily go into politics until 2020, 2021.
Yeah, he was, I remember him. He was more of he would comment on common man issues.
Yeah.
Like marriage or work, or he did some politics, but it wasn't as much as it is now. It was just commenting on other cultures and countries and stuff like that. He wrote a couple of books that are hilarious. Like I read them, but it's just funny to me to see. I just don't know. Like even it expands out to seeing, the ICE protests that are happening in Minneapolis, and you watch these people running around with blue hair and yelling. I'm like, how do you get like this? Like, what is seriously? How do you fix them?
You don't.
There's something wrong with them.
There's something legitimately wrong with them, and they don't have anything else to do. They're not smart. They don't have a job, and if they do have a job, they probably work at like McDonald's or something. So, and it's just like, how do you, the wife of the girl that got hit by the car admitted that she was paid to be there, and that she told her wife to block the street. But yet the nut jobs all over for the left are trying to like prop her up like she's an angel and all this shit. She literally tried to run somebody over, and they're trying to justify it.
Yeah, and
this guy right here thinks he's a victim. Are you freaking kidding me?
There's something wrong. And I don't know what happened to the people in this country that follow this they're delusional. Like literally there is something wrong with them.
It's a parallel universe, basically. It's like I'm over here chilling, and then all of a sudden they're over here saying stuff. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, what? It doesn't make any sense to me.
But you lived out in LA, so you would probably know a little more about what happened. Like to me, LA might as well be a different planet.
Yes and no, because I'm a production guy, so my journey was different. I'm not, I'm not an actor, so I had a lot of people that were on the left, but I also have a lot of people that were kind of based, but they're grunt workers. They're behind the scenes making the shit go. You know what I mean?
It's sad because it's really gotten to the point where, like, I used to have friends that disagree with me. They were Democrats. I was always a bit conservative, more as I got older. But it wasn't something that mattered. We're like, whatever, let's go out. And who cares? Now it's getting to the point where I'm like, if you're a Democrat, you're the enemy. Like there's something seriously wrong with you at this point in 2026. If you're still voting for socialists and communists and Democrats, and it's making it harder to be accepting of people there. Because I'm like, look at the damage you're doing to this country, and look at the damage you're doing to the country that my kids live in. I don't know that I'm okay with this anymore. Like, you need to go. Go.
And every time you bring it up about like, well, if you don't like the United States and you want to bash it and say that it was stolen land, why don't you pick up your little fucking ass and go somewhere else? And they will not.
I always say, when I've heard that from women generally before, like, well, we took this land from India. I'm like, okay, well then why don't you give your house back? You own a house, just give it back.
Just leave the door to some random person, and they'll live there for you.
Yeah, if you want to house illegal aliens, leave your door unlocked. Invite them all in. Go to a Home Depot and say, hey, I've got a place for the 20 of you to stay until the Native Americans come and take it because I gave it to them. It's hypocrite. It's hypocrisy of the highest order.
And it's the what they deem socially acceptable, and that's the line that they'll die on. Where it's like, well, our side has deemed it socially acceptable, so then you're supposed to just step in line. Ever since I was birthed, I would step in line.
Yep.
Ever.
And they're lying to themselves.
Yeah.
Because you can go to somebody that says, oh, we're mistreating these people, and their personal, oh, no, this crime rate statistics are wrong. I'm like, well, why don't you live in the hood then? It's cheaper there. You'd save your family a lot of money. Why are you spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to live in a neighborhood in a good school system with decent people? Because if everybody's equal, just go live down there. Why don't you? Huh? And there's never an answer.
No. Because, like I said, it's just socially, it's what they believe is socially acceptable.
Right.
Not that they're going to do anything, but yeah, you're right. It's hypocrisy, like 1,000%.
Yep. And those people can't be trusted with any sort of responsibility, which is why I'm starting to get more angry at them in general.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm seeing all the, not to go on a political, well, I'm going to go on one in a second. All the great things that we're doing for other countries like Venezuela, and soon, I'm sure, Cuba and Iran. Is like, we're literally freeing the world. Right? Wouldn't you? I mean,
didn't Obama want to go over to Venezuela? But he never did?
No. Trump's the only one that can do this because Trump doesn't bullshit. If he says he's going to bomb you, he's going to bomb you.
Yeah.
So you got to listen to him. So it even makes it harder for me to understand how people can still, in 2026, think like Jimmy Kimmel and Melissa Gilbert. It's cognitive dissonance. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It's almost like, okay, Jimmy, we need you to say the thing in front of the camera. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's odd. It's like, do you live in the same fucking planet that I live?
I don't know.
It's strange.
Sorry for my political rant. Thank you for
I mean, it's hard not to get the political shit out because it's like they won't shut their mouth. It's difficult. I know that.
Yep. As Trump would say, thank you for your attention in this matter. Isn't that how he signs off on his tweets?
I think so. Okay, so this next person. Okay, so remember a few weeks ago, he got arrested because his dog went over and killed another person's dog.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's emotional actor, singer Tyrese Gibson moved to tears after a judge tripled child support payments after his ex-wife took him to court, claiming his new movies earned him more money.
Yeah.
So now this is him responding to it.
Grateful for your friends when they show up for you, you know? Very grateful.
Tyrese Gibson, how about you have a better judge of character? And your character is under suspicion.
So this is the same guy. So I remember we talked about his ex-wife coming after him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I remember my stance there was I'm always with the husband, never with the ex-wife. But then he's the same guy with the dogs, right?
Yes, it is.
That one, I was the opposite. I'm like, it's like, this is why we can't have nice neighborhoods. This guy moves in, all of a sudden there's pit bulls running around eating your children. So
and your dog, well, he didn't eat children, to be fair, but he ate somebody's dog.
Well, the dog was the appetizer. The children were
shed.
never.
Yeah, like a little fur in his mouth.
Mm-hmm. Our heart is full. Very grateful.
Yeah, your bank account's empty, though.
For your friends when they show up.
I mean, honestly, like, has he done anything that's worth a shit? I mean, honestly. I mean, I liked him in Transformers, but anybody could have played that role. It wasn't just Tyrese Gibson. And I liked him in Fast and the Furious 2. But again, somebody else could have played that. It wasn't something...
He's a handsome guy. I'm sure he gets roles. And then Transformers, wasn't he like the black Transformer? Is that the guy that...
No, he was part of the military guys. In the first one.
Okay, got it.
And then I think he was in the second one, second or third one. Where like he was at a base that got attacked by a Transformer. So him and a bunch of guys basically were going from trying to get like shelter and stuff, and they keep getting attacked by Transformers. The evil Decepticon Transformers. But yeah, he's got to pay triple the money now.
That hurts. I feel you, brother.
He may be on the streets soon.
He can crash on my couch. He just needs to leave his pit bulls behind.
Because he can't have that good of residuals, right? His music career was mid. His movie career is mid.
Hey, the judge found something.
Trying to hide that money. That's what he's trying to do, is hide money.
I know homeboys that I used to work with that right when they start, like, shit, my wife's going to ask for a divorce. Right when they got the papers, they transferred all their shit to like their brother or their dad to get it out of their name, which is actually genius.
Yeah.
And I approve of that.
Yeah. I've heard that before.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Just so that the wife doesn't get anything. Gets jack shit. Jack shit.
Yeah, you got to tell her you're the one firing me. You don't get my severance too, bitch.
Yeah, no shit. Now that's facts.
Yeah,
that is facts. So yeah, good old Tyrese Gibson's got to triple his payment now. Oof. I think he's going to end up on streets here soon.
Let's see what more he has to say. Did he say more, or was that?
No, that's it. That's it. He was just being thankful.
I mean, I don't know. I'm torn. I don't know if I hate him more from him. Like, if you move into a beautiful neighborhood with nice people and you have to bring your ghetto ass pit bulls in there, like, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah.
Why nobody wants to live around you. Stop it. But then, so I hate him for that. But then the ex-wife thing, I'm like, man.
Yeah.
They can always come back and fuck you.
I know it burns your biscuits.
When I was going through my second divorce, I got a note from my ex's lawyer saying, "Oh, congratulations on your promotion. We heard you're making X." And I'm like, I swear I didn't get promoted or a raise. I'm like, what are you talking about? If somebody gave me a raise, let me know. because I'm not seeing it in my paycheck. I don't know where you're getting this from. It was
the wife is trying to get more money, so she's lying.
I don't know what she was thinking. No,
how can they not verify that shit?
I don't know. I don't think she was lying. I think she was just, I don't know. I really don't know. But it's so frustrating. They will pick at you nonstop to make sure they get every crumb of happiness from you, which is why divorce is very expensive, and it's expensive because it's worth it. I'd rather have peace of mind and an empty bank account than misery and money.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's the famous last words.
That's it. Yep. The loneliness is worth it. Well, we'll have to keep triple. Ooh, that's rough. All right. Well, I'm gonna put Tyrese Gibson in I'm gonna check on him every now and again to see how this, because now
he's going down the path.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
He spent time in jail. He had to post bail. Now his ex-wife is going after her for triple the amount of money. Oof.
He should go to Mexico. That's what I would do.
He needs to do something. Okay, so this is Eva Mendes, who's extremely, extremely hot.
Oh, yeah.
And she is married to Ryan Gosling, who's another actor. And she's talking about that she basically quit Hollywood to raise her kids because Ryan Gosling was basically going to provide for the family. So she's talking about it.
Well, that's what you should do. So good for her.
It was like a no-brainer. I'm so lucky. And I was like, if I can have this time with my children. And I still worked. I just didn't act because acting takes you on locations. It takes you away. It was almost just like a non-verbal agreement that it was like, okay, he's going to work and I'm going to work. I'm just going to work here. It was like a no-brainer. I'm so lucky.
Yeah, good for her that she wanted to spend more time with the kids. And the child care alone would probably be insane.
When
being in LA or New York or whatever it is,
anywhere. When my wife got pregnant with our first child, we had this discussion because we both worked, and we did the math. After childcare and everything, she would have wound up bringing home 10 cents an hour. So I'm like, and she didn't want to work. She's like, I want to take care of the kids. I'm like, well, then give her to your job. I'll be the breadwinner. You be the stay-at-home mom, which is what we both wanted to do anyway. But financially, it's childcare will kill you. Plus, listen, I'm old-fashioned, but dad working, if you can do it, some people can't.
Yeah.
But if you can make it with the dad working and the mom staying at home and being a mom, that is the perfect configuration for a family.
Yeah, I agree.
In my opinion.
You need it. You need both sides.
Yeah.
If you get just one side, I think it messes kids up. You need both sides.
I agree. Females are very nurturing people, so you put them in a position where they can succeed the most, which is in the home with the children. And men are generally hustlers at work, sleep at the office and stuff. So let them do what they do best. Don't pretend to be something you're not built inside to be.
Yeah. Just because society said, well, you should do this. No. You do what makes you happy. And
So
if
good
being
for
home and raising your kids and the man goes out to work, do it.
Yep. So good for Eva Mendes. And I'll bet you their children will grow up to be very good people because of her decision.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, they could come out and be completely nightmares, but they don't seem like it.
You never know. At least the parents are doing the right thing, seemingly.
Yeah.
Sometimes your kids are just assholes, no matter what you do.
Yeah. So, yeah, good for them. And we'll keep an eye on the kids. And hopefully, I don't think that they will because they both seem like they're pretty level-headed. I mean, yes, they're Hollywood, but I'm just saying is they don't seem precocious. They don't seem too crazy.
Ryan Gosling is a likable guy. I've never heard him say anything dumb.
I haven't either.
Like if he's in a movie, I'm like, oh, good. He'll probably be good in the movie. And he seems to enjoy being an actor and is thankful for the opportunity and doesn't.
But on the reverse side, I've never heard him like tout the company line, like, oh, we need you to go out and say this. I've never heard him say that either.
No. Well, he's huge. I'd say he's got to be like top 10 actor at the moment, right? At least.
Maybe. Maybe. It's hard to say.
That Blade Runner movie he was in, I was like, really? Ryan Gosling's going to be in the Blade Runner 2049 movie? I don't know about this. Yeah. He was really good. Like really good in it. Oh, yeah. Yep. I was surprised.
So, yeah, good for them. And hopefully they get positive results because of it.
I'm on board with them. I support this 100%. I agree with you.
This is just a very short clip. This is Tom Cruise allegedly ruined his relationship with Steven Spielberg after War of the Worlds 2005, which was a huge flop.
Yeah.
There's still set pieces at Universal that they still haven't taken down from War of the Worlds.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's
Oh my God.
I've been which they're making a big deal out of it. I'm sure that they still have a relationship, but they're still saying, well, they cut the oats were sowed because it was a flop. It's like movies happen like that where people just aren't into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like a who asked for this situation.
Basically, yeah.
Steven, Tom, take a picture of the Academy.
They don't give a shit about whoever that is.
Nope.
Yeah, because you're getting the milestones. Top 3. You got the milestones. But you saved Hollywood. I'm in here. What?
I mean, that's a couple of goats right there.
Yeah.
Left of center.
And neither of them give a fuck. They have more money. They'll do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah.
So the idea that they don't get along seems kind of dumb to me.
It does seem kind of dumb. Yeah.
Tom Cruise runs an operation, and I've talked about. I watched the Pat McAfee show a couple times a week, the sports, and he has his like friends that are the panel on his show and stuff.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise was on the show for like 20 minutes, they're like, Jesus, what a big get this is. And he talked to him, and he was so hyped. Like after listening to him talk for 20 minutes, I'm like, is there a brick wall I can run through? Because I'm ready. Like he gets you.
Tom Cruise was on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah. And he hyped everybody up, and everybody after he left, they're like, man, I feel better having talked. But did
he give him the Jerry Maguire speech or something?
Something like that. It was a little like that. It was like follow your dreams and all this which is easy to do if you have $1 billion. But regardless, and on Christmas, I listened to McAfee, one of his Christmas shows. Tom Cruise sent every person in that group, not just Pat McAfee, but his co-hosts and the producers, like a cake each for Christmas.
Oh,
and
really?
He'd only met them once.
Wow.
So this guy's got an organization rolling on his end.
And he is just a powerhouse. He's different. Not saying that he doesn't have flaws. He's a little weird, but he's just on a we say that some of these people are on a different planet. Like he's not on a different planet. He's on a different solar system.
Yeah,
like this guy, and he created the solar system.
Yeah, good point. I think he's the final American movie star.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, good for him.
After he calls it a career or dies or whatever, who else is there?
They're doing They're doing a new Star Wars movie. I don't know if it's Ryan Reynolds or Ryan Gosling. One of them is going to be the lead in it, and it's coming out in a couple of years. Apparently, Cruise just rolled up on set and said, "I want to be a Jedi somewhere. Is there a fight I can get into?" Like, not a cameo, not his face on it. He just wanted to go in there and be in the background with some lightsabers. and of course, I'm sure Ryan,
Cruise, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm sure the director's like, "Why? Go right ahead. Here's a lightsaber. What color would you like it to be?"
Didn't one of the Bond guys do that? Wasn't he one?
Daniel Craig was a stormtrooper in The Force Awakens. Yeah, but you never saw his face. He's just like, I love Star Wars. I want to be a stormtrooper. And they're like, yeah, sure.
Yes, James Bond, you can do whatever the hell you want.
You're doing it for scale, but yeah, sure. Come on in.
Shit.
All right, I got to take 2 minutes. I will be back in, as Chuck Woolery used to say, 2 and 2. Also, get fucked Philadelphia Eagles. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh, they lost.
They're out.
I heard they were throwing the fans are throwing stuff at the opposing fans.
That's Philadelphia for you. They threw ice balls at Santa Claus at a game. They're the worst.
They're scumbags.
That's where my family's from too.
Scumbags. Julio's family is scumbags.
I am. Yes, I'm the son of a scumbag. I'll be right back.
Okay, this next one. This is another fine actor talking about AI.
Well, we talked a little bit about it, and you know, when the internet first came out, I'm old enough to remember that, and I was like, oh, the future is so bright. Everybody's going to seek truth and goodness, and that's not what happened.
Well, yeah. I was as optimistic as anybody during the rise of social media. That's what Hit Record came from. And look, so much good stuff happened and continues to happen on social media. But what did happen is a few small handful of these kind of gigantic walled gardens came to dominate what was the internet, and their advertising business model necessitated these algorithms, these engagement optimization algorithms. And I think it's those algorithms, frankly, that are causing so many of the damaging side effects that we've seen from social media, whether it's mental health or the backsliding of democracy. And we're about to see that all happen again with AI, but worse, because there's so much more compute power.
What the hell is backsliding democracy? What the hell is that?
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't.
Okay, so he's talking about social media when it came out 15 years ago, when it was like the peak of social media. And it was bright eye and bushy tail, and now all of a sudden there's algorithms that basically sway people to where they want you to go.
Okay, I sort
and
of
he
see.
thinks AI is going to do the same thing.
That's possible. I think he's missing the real problem with social media is the more people that get access to it, the lower the collective IQ of social media gets. Because when you make technology easy enough for dumb people to use it, they're going to fuck it up.
Yeah.
Back in my day, I was there at the beginning of the web. Like I was in IT at that point. You know who was on the web back then? Nerds, smart dudes. They wanted to talk about physics, Star Trek, and they wanted to download pictures of porn. I mean, that's goes without saying.
That took 15 hours to download because the internet.
Yeah. So if you don't think the amount of time it takes you to download a nude picture of Christie Canyon didn't fuel the internet boom to make speeds faster, you're mistaken. That actually fueled it. But we'll see what he's saying with backsliding democracy. But when you give everybody access to something, you unfortunately realize how dumb the world is.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. And it always, if something is introduced and if it's popular, some of the big companies are going to swallow it up. And then they're going to start pushing their own agendas. They're going to start marketing the products toward what they want you to take a look at. Mm-hmm. So it's like, it's inevitable. But as a person who's smart and saying, you know what, I ain't going to listen to that bullshit. I'm not going to follow all the trends. I'm not going to do all that stuff. That's why I call people sheep, because they can't logically step back and say, you know what, this shit's freaking weird, and I don't want to be part of it. You know what I mean? They just get sucked up into it, and then you got people on Twitter that's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
it's like a herd mentality now. You know, I remember like it used to be everybody had their own ideas of the world and politics and family and culture. Now it's just like a herd. You have to pick one side or the other. It's like it's like social gang warfare almost now.
That's for retards, as far as I'm concerned.
Also, it's no longer about who is the most intelligent person. It's about who's the loudest and more dangerous.
Basically. So that's what he was basically talking about.
For now, and so much more money at stake.
Yeah.
Who is that? He looks familiar.
Gordon Levitt.
Gordon Levitt, right? He was, yeah. It's in the Batman movie. I remember him from.
Yep, he was in Batman. He was in 10 Things I Hate About You. Yeah, he was in a bunch of stuff. What was the TV show that he was in? When he was a little kid about a Martian?
Ooh, I don't know that one.
Oh, anyway, yeah.
But it's I use X or Twitter or whatever a lot to get news, but I'm finding that thank goodness for community notes. I will say that, because there's lots of people saying, "Oh, look at this! This is the revolution in Cuba. It's happening," and then community note will come in and go, "That's actually from 1987. It's not new." So,
oh, dude, there was a picture the other day where somebody put Trump and then there was a bunch of kids around Trump, and they were trying to pass it off as like legitimate. Immediately, Grok's like, "Nope, that's an AI photo."
Mm-hmm.
But some of these idiots think it's real.
Yeah,
honestly, God think it's real.
It's sad we've come to the because I've been duped maybe once or twice on an AI thing, like because they look so real sometimes. You're like, okay, that looks like it's real maybe, but it's conditioning everybody to not believe what they see anymore.
Yeah,
which is weird. That's not happened before, I don't think, in human history.
People are fucking dumb. They can't think logically. There's no like it's they're comfortable in their social circles, so they don't want to get out of the social circles. So they're just going to tote whatever line is given to them, and then they go on social media toting the same bullshit. And it's like they're so worried about like upsetting the wrong person in their social circles or whatever.
Yep.
And I'm just like a bulldozer. Like, I don't fucking care. I'm not listening to you. Have a nice day.
It can be challenging sometimes. Like, I'll post my band songs on my Twitter, just to try to get people to watch them or whatever. Hopefully to get some eyes on the song. But I also have on my Twitter some kind of right-leaning tweets.
Yeah.
So I'm like, do I need to separate this? Plus, my bandmate's the complete opposite of me. He's like Bernie Sanders guy. And I'm like, okay, I got to be somewhat respectable of my bandmate we're a team. So
I mean, at this point, I just block even some of the right-leaning ones because all they're doing is feeding the fire. This liberal woman right here says she hates America. This liberal man says he hates America.
It's rage
like,
bait.
It's just rage bait. It's like block, block, block. It's like some of them I do agree with, but it's just like I'm going to sit there and get pissed off at the same the bullshit. It's like no, block, block, block. You're not adding anything to my life. Block, block, block.
Really, I just want sports news, music news, and wacky memes. That's what I'm on the internet for. I don't want to get angry.
That is true. I do not also want to be angry because I usually tell people to suck it.
Before Black Panther, you bought your parents a house, but then you continued to live with your parents up until well after you could afford to move out on your own and have your own house.
This is true.
Why?
I mean, because I love my parents.
Yeah.
You know, I love them. You know, and you know, as we get older and again, realizing that time is, you know, short and limited. Unfortunately, we can't live forever on this planet and we have a finite amount of time, and I have a great relationship with my parents, and you know, and wanting to be around as much as I could, you know, that didn't bother me at all. I mean, it was pretty cool. Made for a lot of funny moments, a lot of great stories.
Like.
Y'all ain't got enough time. We ain't got enough time for the segment. No, but it's just fun. You know, being roommates again with your parents is just imagine. It's just all the things. I'm a night owl, you know, like just things, you know. They go to sleep early. Insert moment here.
They're in bed by like 8 o'clock.
But
Yeah.
It was great. And, you know, I mean, the goal, you know, who doesn't want to buy your parents a house, you know, your mom a house? That's always been the childhood dream, is to retire your parents and them not having to work anymore. And I can see I did that. So that's
good boy.
Like that's a bucket list.
I wish I was his dad. Sounds like a good boy. What a weird question to ask him, though. Like, that's something, I guess in modern society in America, it is odd, but it's good. Like, I'm happy that he stays with his parents. They take care of each other. What does it matter if you're a millionaire or you're broke? Like, it's your family. And if you're there to support each other, like it's almost like she asked it like it was a weird thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's like, no,
he loves his parents.
My dad's 74. He's going to be 75. I love my dad, but I don't know what his name's called. I don't know this.
Yep.
That's why I'm moving closer to him. You know, I'm going to be like 2 hours from him, 2.5 hours. That way I could go hang out with my dad more often.
Yeah,
that's like, who knows?
Yeah. 5 years ago, I made a trip down to Florida and got my mom because she wasn't doing that well, and moved her in with us for a little while until we couldn't handle the 24/7 nursing care she needed. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't make, like, my mom and I didn't talk to each other for 7 years in our life. We were angry, but in the end, it's your family.
Yeah.
That's why I thought that was important. Same thing. People are asking me, why'd you spend Christmas with your ex-wife? And I'm like, because that's actually, in the end, that's my family. It's my kids and their mom and me.
Yeah, that's the mother of your children. So regardless if you guys are together or not.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the family. You know, get an option there.
Yeah.
So it's dumb to hold grudges and.
Yeah. That's kind of an odd question for someone to ask, though.
I agree. That's Michael B. Jordan, correct?
It is Michael B. Jordan. Yep.
See, it's good because I like him a lot as an actor. I thought in the Creed movies he was incredible.
The first two, yeah. The third one,
I didn't see the third one. I saw the first two. But
his performance was good. I'm just saying is like they kind of went a little crazy with it.
I see. But at least like with De Niro, who I like a lot as an actor, but then you hear him talk and you're like, how can I like this guy? He's an idiot. This guy, at least you hear him talk and you're like, oh, he's a good actor. And he seems like a nice guy.
He does seem like a nice guy.
Seems like a nice guy. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way you would be able to tell. And he's another one that doesn't really spread the message. As far as I haven't heard him spread the message.
I've never heard.
You know what I mean?
Every time I see his name in a movie, I'm like, oh, he'll be good in that.
Yeah.
He won't draw me to go see it, but I'm like, oh, he's a good actor. He'll be good.
Yeah, that's true.
He's a good looking asshole too. I kind of hate him on that level.
Yeah, fuck that guy now. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got a couple wrestling themed videos. You ready?
Oh, good. Yep.
All right. This is Jesse the Body Ventura. Wacky dude who was the mayor of Minneapolis for two terms, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but yes, he was.
And now he's so upset because Trump brought in ICE that he may be running for a third term.
Okay.
Did it make you feel better to have that conversation, or what would you say?
No, I'm just saying as a graduate of Roosevelt High School and as the former governor of Minnesota, I'm so proud of Roosevelt.
He wasn't the, my bad. He wasn't the mayor. He was the governor.
That's even bigger.
High School and how they stood up for what is supposed to be America and freedom. And freedom is not arresting people without warrants. We have a system here. It's called a constitution.
That the Constitution doesn't say anything about illegal aliens because they are not Americans.
Last I checked, and
how that works?
Yes, there's actually a section in a paragraph somewhere in some legal that says once you step foot in this country uninvited, you're a criminal.
Yes. So I don't know what Constitution he was reading or put his hand on when he became the fucking governor.
I think
no idea.
I think homeboy took a few too many suplexes.
I think
The Republicans who don't seem to want to abide by the Constitution. January 6th is a prime example of that. And now they're all free and they're in charge. You know what? Maybe it's time for Jesse. I only did one term. I'm owed a second.
Mr. Ventura, can you remind us, you went to school here?
I went to school here. I'm a 1969 graduate of Minneapolis Roosevelt. I'm proud of them for what they did. They made me proud as an alumni. Go Teddies.
What are your thoughts? I know we're jumping in, probably doubling up on some of his questions, but what are some...
Wait a minute, the mascot is teddy bears?
That's ridiculous.
No, it's
Teddies.
Yeah.
Your thoughts about what unfolded yesterday, and then after that, what you saw.
Well, I've told you already. We're a country of the Constitution. We have leadership now that has destroyed the Constitution. They don't.
That's incorrect.
Right.
They're following the Constitution. And every time the Democrats go to the Supreme Court and fight it, the Supreme Court says, yeah, it's in the Constitution. It's good. Every single time.
Mm-hmm.
So out of touch man here with the fucking beard, I got nothing for him.
He only got elected.
They could care.
He only got elected because people knew who he was.
I think
sort
so.
of like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting elected governor. It's like, oh,
yeah,
Arnie?
they tried to boot him out, but yeah, he still defends them. What? Like they tried to boot him out like the first year because I was in LA during that time.
Oh, they did? They tried to get rid of him?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Less about it. Am I right or wrong?
You're wrong.
I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I view after January 6th, the Republican Party as a domestic enemy to our Constitution.
What Constitution are you fucking talking about, Jesse Body Ventura? Which one are you talking about?
Plus the January 6th, that's been beaten into the ground. It's ridiculous. I watched January 6th live. It was, you watch that and then you watch.
It was a riot. End of story.
You watch
Democrats have one every fucking day.
I'd have rather been in the Capitol on January 6th than in Minneapolis in 2020 during the BLM riots.
Yeah, for sure. So, like, what is he? I mean, what planet is he fucking living on? Like, seriously.
Yeah, it's a shame. I liked him as a wrestler. He was fun.
I can't get any bolder than that, can I?
And you obviously saw the video that the student shot outside here, and that obviously elicited a lot of emotions for you. Just watching
What do you mean
that,
the student shot?
there were some
outside?
students that shot the video of the chaos here yesterday.
No,
It was
I
nice.
didn't even
Oh,
see
you didn't
it.
see it? Okay, I thought
I
you
didn't
did.
see it.
Okay, okay.
The only thing I've seen is the murder.
So talk about, you were a student here. When did you graduate?
1969.
Have you been back here? Talk about that. Is this like the first time back?
No. Came back to homecoming 2 years ago. No. I'm a
Creepy old man.
proud graduate. I held 3 school records in swimming, 2 District 17 records. Our football team was undefeated.
All right, Al Bundy.
We won. Back then, there were no playoffs. We played St. Paul Central for the Twin City Championship and defeated them, I think it was 21-6. And we did that at the old brick house, if you remember that, the old University of Minnesota. That's where they used to.
And how many people that are watching this in Minnesota give 2 shits and or know who the fuck this guy is?
That's a good point.
You're going to tell me that the person that tried to run over a federal agent yesterday knows who Jesse the Body Ventura is?
Well, Jesse the Body Ventura just said that was a murder that happened. That woman was murdered. It's so dumb. What is wrong?
So dumb.
What is wrong with them? What is?
Play the Twin City Championship game. There weren't playoffs then.
Dave Winfield was on that Central team, wasn't he?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, who gives a fuck?
Right,
Reporter.
we beat Dave Winfield and Central.
Just to be abundantly clear about what you're doing, what you wanted to do at the school here today.
I just came here today to show my support as a graduate of Roosevelt and tell them how proud I was of what they did of keeping ICE off of this campus. This is a place of learning, and you learn things like the Constitution. You learn about warrants.
So you say that it's a institution of learning, okay? And the governor says, okay, the ICE cannot be on school grounds. It's not allowed. Are you going to sit there and tell me that they're not going to sneak people into fucking school because they made a rule that ICE is not supposed to be there?
Well,
are you fucking kidding me? They're going to do it.
Yeah, and you can extrapolate his argument to, well, if there's a school shooting, I don't want the police anywhere near the school. It's a place of learning. You have to let the kids shoot each other. We can't have any law enforcement.
That's actually pretty good.
Oh, it's good? Thanks.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more like institution of learning.
Institute of Learning.
There you go.
I held 4 swimming records and thermite paint. The government took down 9/11.
And I played the skin flute for the band.
And Hulk Hogan, you could forget about SummerSlam because whatever. He's just whatever. He's a loon.
He's an old man screaming at clouds up at this point, right?
Yeah, now, do I think I should be rolling into schools, pulling little children out? Okay, that might be a little bit much, maybe.
It's not happening. Their parents are going by.
That's not what's happening. Right.
You learn about things of that nature, and what we're getting right now is violating all that.
That's not correct.
Taught. You want to know something?
The former governor doesn't know the fucking Constitution. I mean, it's blatantly clear.
Well, that, and he's clearly a no borders guy, so I'm sure he keeps his house unlocked all the time, and he invites people he doesn't want into his house, and they can take whatever they want.
Okay, Jesse the Body Ventura, what do you think of all the corruption that's happening in the fucking state with the Somalis that was happening during when you were the fucking governor as well?
Well, as we know, Africans were the first Minnesotans. They built everything in Minnesota, the Somalis. They have a right to this country.
So as far as I'm concerned, the Mr. Tim should be arrested, and he should be arrested because it was happening during his administration as well.
Well, I mean, Tim Walz might not have a good 2026.
The Somalis don't have the power to do it. Somebody in the government has the power of doing it.
When George W.
Governor,
Bush,
mayor, somebody.
I believe it was W. that said, well, we have all these Somali refugees. Where should we put them? I have an idea. Minnesota and Maine. Like, what? What? That's like the Africans in Maine. Like, that's not, it's cold. Did you tell them that it's very cold? Wouldn't you want to put them in like Louisiana or something, or California? Like, it made no sense. And when that happened, I'm like, oh, there's something's afoot here.
Yeah.
And what happened was they, like termites, ate up the city of Minneapolis, and now they run it.
Basically.
You have Somalis running Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Minnesota was like 97% white in 1980 something. What happened?
Basically.
So anybody who thinks this isn't some sort of orchestrated movement,
takeover, basically,
it's orchestrated.
Absolutely.
I'll give you a quote. We're a third world country now.
Yeah, I agree.
You want to know why? I'm an expert.
I can't say why.
I spent 17 months in Southeast Asia while the draft dodger was playing golf, right? You know how I know we're a third world country? Because in third world countries, they have the military doing their police work in the cities when you walk around. I was in the Philippines the day Ferdinand Marcos declared martial law and went under dictatorship. We went from nobody to a guy with a machine gun on every corner. That's what happens in a dictatorship. In comes the military. That's what's happening here.
No, it's not.
And people better wake up to it. You want to read something? Then read your history of Germany. And
stop the comparison with Germany.
I'm well aware of the history of Germany there,
Germany to what's happening here.
That's bullshit. You're a fucking liar, piece of shit.
Well,
history.
He's a fucking liar. I hate the comparison about Germany.
He was right about one thing, is that we're turning into a third world country, but he won't say the real reason why that is.
Yeah, because the Democrats. Oh, did I say that?
Well, yeah.
Seems like every major city is run by the Democrats, which sucks. I don't know.
It's because everybody from the third world is coming here.
Yeah.
And instead of embracing American ideas, they're just turning their talents.
He needs a good old-fashioned sock in the face. He's just a freaking grumpy old man.
If Hulk Hogan was alive, he wouldn't let this shit happen. He'd take care of old Jesse.
You learn from history.
Bullshit.
And
has Trump told people to go dig their grave and then put a bullet in the back of their head? I don't think that they did. I don't think he said that.
Nope.
Did he? Oh, just wondering. I mean, that's all they do is they try to compare everybody to Nazis to get everybody riled up so that they do something fucking crazy by like trying to run over a federal agent. And then they try to normalize it like, oh, it didn't happen. There's police body cam of him hitting the fucking thing. He gets like it smacks into his body and then he shoots the lady.
That was the worst self-own that BLM did during the riots in the summer of whenever it was, 2020, I think, when they demanded police officers have body cams.
Yeah.
And now they've got body cams. You're like, oh, you all are all assholes. Look at that.
Most of them is bullshit.
Now we have proof that you're violent savages. Okay, great.
This is nothing new. This is all repeated. This is a game plan, it looks like to me.
Hope so.
You know, of what's going on here. How dare
how about we deport Jesse the Body Ventura? Just send him whatever the fuck he wants. Just go ahead. He's still wearing his Governor Jesse the Body fucking coat. I mean, come on, dude.
I'm surprised he's not wearing his boas that he used to wear as a wrestler. You know, those little... I mean, if you're gonna go in, go all in.
Minnesota, we'll take care of ourselves. We don't need federal troops coming in here with
that's bullshit. It's proven that you can't take care of yourself.
It undermines local law enforcement.
It undermines the entire Constitution.
No, it doesn't.
The military cannot be turned loose unless it's a national emergency. They're going to tell me this is a national emergency?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Message for Trump and or message for Governor Walz?
Who was that? You mean the draft dodging coward? I don't call him by name. He's the draft dodging coward.
Oh, what has Tim Walz done? What has Timmy done? That's right. He's not getting reelected again because of all the fucking money that he gave the Somalis.
Mm-hmm.
That happened. Oh yeah, that happened. In his state? Oh, yeah, that happened in his state.
And he made sure that men's bathrooms had tampon machines in them.
Yeah.
That's good.
And we're not talking about a couple million. We're talking about billions of dollars in corruption. Tim Walz is probably going to be in jail because he probably signed off on it.
It's getting very Boston Tea Party-esque in the country, whereas the taxpayers need to, well, I'm just saying.
It's funny that the Boston Tea Party happened for less reasons than what we deal with fucking today.
Yeah, they're like, we're not paying tax on tea. How about fuck you? and then
no, it's just like tax on this, tax on this, tax on this, tax on this, wages, alcohol, house.
Country, he did what all rich white boys did. I wasn't a rich white boy. I grew up in South Minneapolis.
Yes, you was.
Most of me and all my friends are Vietnam veterans. We had to go. But the rich white boys never had to go, did they? And he didn't have to go, did he? And yet he's going to tell me what courage is?
Actually,
he does
have
supporting
courage.
Governor Walz and Mayor Fry the way they...
He was almost assassinated 2 times there, Jesse.
Yeah, and for him
that did happen.
I respect people who fought in Vietnam. I respect all our military for the most part, unless they're.
But when you use it as a clutch, like we're supposed to automatically.
I'm looking right now. My father did 3 tours in Vietnam. I'm looking at his medals right now. I buried him in Arlington. He would disagree 100% with this guy. So you're not speaking for all Vietnam vets, and the fact that you're a Vietnam vet, quite frankly, doesn't enter into your opinions. It'd be like when you lead off a conversation like, "Well, I'm a Jew." And I think, or I'm gay, and I think, well, just say what you think. I don't care what you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't give your argument any weight.
Military record.
He says he was a Navy SEAL, which he may or may not have been. I don't know, which is cool.
Ventura served in the United States Navy from December 1969 to September 10th, 1975. 1 tour of duty. He graduated from Bud Class 58 in December 1970, was part of the underwater demolition team 12 while on active duty, and was assigned to SEAL Team 1 from 1973 to 1975 as a reservist. So he's a backup and fucking probably didn't do anything.
Well, fortunately, I don't think anybody takes him seriously anyway. You know what I mean? I mean, I would imagine nobody would.
Underwater Demolition Team 12, and he was a backup for 4 years, so he didn't do anything. He didn't actually go into combat.
No, doesn't sound like it.
Because he had a wrestling career just after, so he was physically fit.
Been outspoken towards
absolutely. Good for them and good for these people that stood up. They're teaching their students something, that we are a country, that we have to be a country of law and a country of the Constitution.
No, they're teaching them to ignore the law.
About the Constitution of the United States of America. We don't even have it anymore. After January 6th, are you kidding me? And then they all get turned loose? And now they're in charge?
Wasn't there a riot at the same building like 2 years before that when one of the Republican justices got sworn in? They were on the outside of it as he's being sworn in. You could hear him smacking on the walls.
Yeah.
That or did that not happen? Is my brain going away on me? I mean, that fucking happened.
Of course
Does he bring that shit up? No, he doesn't.
Was Portland on fire? Yes. Seattle on fire? Yes. Minneapolis on fire? Yes. Michael Brown thing, they lit on fire. George Floyd on fire.
Yes.
Okay. When I was watching the January 6th thing again live, I was disappointed. I'm like, come on, let's go. Let's do something.
The guy that got indicted 5 years ago and put in prison for running over people at a Christmas parade. That was in Minnesota.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, come on. I mean, there's so many instances where his state sucks, and he wants to keep saying the Constitution.
I gave up on this country when this guy got.
Well, how about you go to Canada or go fuck off somewhere else? I don't know.
I haven't even watched the news since last November. I stumbled onto this, and now look what you've done to me.
Well, thank you for stopping. I appreciate it.
Here I was leading a nice, quiet life, And now you've
We come along.
now you've injected me back in here and probably going to make me the governor of Minnesota again.
And you seem fired up and motivated.
Because somebody needs to clean up what the Democrats and Republicans constantly wreck. And you notice
Well, at least he said Democrats. I'll give him that little thing.
Well, he's notorious for being like a conspiracy guy, so he thinks everybody's crooked and in on everything.
lump them together. You know, I should use my old name for them, the Democrips and the Republicans, which my apologies to the Crips and Bloods for using
pretty
their
good.
name in that way.
And Governor, would you like to say anything about yesterday, what happened, a tragic situation?
Yeah, that's
Any time you have the loss of life that needlessly happens, that's tragedy.
That's
And what
incorrect.
occurred yesterday did not have to happen.
Yeah, that's incorrect. She tried to hit a federal agent, and her wife was right there cheering her on.
Mother of 3 children, by the way, who thought it was
she
best.
should have been at home tending to her kids.
Well, tending to the one kid that she didn't lose because she lost custody of 2 of them.
Oh, Mother of the Year. Oh, it's great.
Hey, believe me, if you're a female and you lose custody of your kids, there's something seriously wrong because the courts are stacked in their favor.
There is no way. I've seen the tape of it, and who is this, the governor of South Dakota? Has she ever met a person of color? Do they have any in South Dakota?
Yeah, they're called Indians. There's all kinds of Indian tribes in South Dakota. They're Jesse.
Well, he's probably suggesting we need to drop more Africans in South Dakota.
That's kind of a racist take, isn't it?
Right, I agree.
But yeah, that's enough of the Jesse the Body experience.
Yeah, the thing that makes me the most angry when people say Nazi, Nazi, Nazi is that it's like, read history. You will find out why the Germans turned into the Germans.
Yes.
Now, did they take it a bit too far? Yes. But there was justifiable reason for them becoming what they became before the Holocaust stuff. That's ridiculous. But, you know, it was global pressure being put on them, and the globalists were not giving them an option to be a successful country. And so Hitler said, well, I'm not going to deal with that anymore. We're going to do what's right for Germany and fuck what everybody else says.
Basically.
Which is what Trump is doing. So there are parallels there, but
well, that's why they say, because he's a nationalist. That's why.
Well, so am I. I live here. I want what's best for here.
Isn't the Nazi Party the Nationalist Socialist Party?
Yeah, it's complicated.
Oh, they left that out purposely? Oh, okay.
They were, in some ways, if you read the history, you go, oh, okay, I can see why they wound up like they did.
All right, this next one. Hey, it's CM Punk, everybody's favorite.
It's fucking Fenoik.
I think social media has damaged a lot of people's brains and increased like the parasocial relationships people have with a lot of the wrestlers.
Agreed.
So where I have done dastardly things as CM Punk on TV, and I have said messed up stuff in character that people in real life will then turn around and say to me like it's some sort of a...
He's had multiple videos being pro-Democrat, pro-abortion, pro all this other stuff. So now he's blurring the lines between his character and the bullshit that comes out of his mouth.
He wore a shirt on WWE, I think, or I forget which, that said, you know, like protect trans kids. Like he's all about switching the sex of 8-year-olds.
Yes.
So he has done dastardly things in real life.
That's his that's supposed to be his character does that shit? Give me a break.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And I'm like
who is that?
That was a television show. Like what?
Yeah.
I think social media.
But yeah, it's him blurring the lines. I said it as a character of CM Punk, even though I had a pro-trans and I like to have kids aborted T-shirts. You know what I mean? Like
I like him as a wrestler, like a character. That was cool. But then he turns out he's kind of a
douchebag.
Yeah, kind of a douchebag. Yeah, perfect. That's the word I was looking for. When
when In Living Color comes on and his song hits, it gets you hyped.
Hell
I'm not saying it doesn't.
Yeah.
But the person is a piece of shit.
Even messed up when they finally got him to come out of retirement in AEW. His debut in Chicago was bananas. It was cool. People were throwing their babies in the air, as Jim Cornette would say, and everybody going crazy. But then behind the scenes, it turns out he was a jackass there too.
Basically, yeah.
Speaking of AEW, I see your shirt. I'm seeing that. I see the Hangman Page shirt.
Okay, so Ted DiBiase Jr. is in some shit.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Would you be opposed to EFAPing if they publicly, we're not trying to be Nick Rekieta, but kind of, if like a wrestler or somebody that's a high profile, would you be for or against like watching court cases and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun, actually.
So we won't do it for everybody, but we would do it for a celebrity or him who used to be a WWE wrestler, and his father is a legend in WWE.
Oh yeah, he was great.
He's caught up in embezzling millions of dollars, and this is him coming out of court. And then I have another video that's going to talk a little bit about it.
All right.
You have anything to say today, Ted Jr.? How you think the first day of trial went? You take exception to the prosecutors calling you a greedy con man who manipulated people?
He's gained a little bit of weight since.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, that one of him not saying anything.
I remember him wrestling, and he was in good shape. I'm like, this guy could be good. Like, but I guess he's
he was in a stable with him, Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton.
Yeah, now isn't he? Let's see. His problem is he stole welfare money.
I believe
like
so.
that?
Yeah, but it's not just him. It's a group of people that he was involved in, like an investment company or something.
I see, but we're supposed to leave the Somalis alone.
Yeah,
for stealing tax dollars, but he's got to go to see where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Took the stand today in the federal fraud and embezzlement trial of former pro wrestler Ted DiBiase Jr. 16 WAPT's Ross Adams live at the federal courthouse tonight. And Ross, you were inside the courtroom today. What came out of today's proceedings?
Prosecutors told the jury in opening statements this morning that the real villain in this investigation is John Davis, the former director of the State Department of Human Services, described as a lonely middle-aged man with no friends who became enamored with the, quote, quasi-celebrity DiBiase brothers, including Teddy DiBiase Jr., who allegedly embezzled some $2.9 million in Mississippi federal welfare funds. He called your son a con man. What do you think of that? $1 million man Ted DiBiase Sr. leaving the federal courthouse after prosecutors described his son Ted DiBiase Jr. as a greedy con man who took advantage of people to fund his lavish lifestyle. That description came from an assistant U.S. attorney to the jury Wednesday, hearing the case against the younger DiBiase, a former professional wrestler on trial for conspiracy, wire fraud, and money laundering. DiBiase is accused of embezzling $2.9 million in federal TANF welfare funds through sham contracts. He was supposed to take the money to deal with issues like addressing inner-city youth and identifying food pantries in North Mississippi. Instead of doing the work, prosecutors say DiBiase used the money to buy cars, a boat, go on vacation, fund a $700,000 investment account, and purchase a $1.5 million home in the Reunion subdivision in Madison County. In opening statements, the defense told the jury the real con man is...
Didn't the leader of Black Lives Matter do the same thing, but yet she didn't get prosecuted?
Yes, correct.
Yes, she did.
Who else? Clinton Portis was involved in medical fraud with a ring of people. Brett Favre was accused of doing this. The Somalis have been accused of it. So I can either get angry or I can figure out, how do I get involved in this?
There's a guy named Marshmello who's like a hip hop / electronic music artist. He took like $10 million of COVID money and then claimed like he gave it to his dancers and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yet they're trying to figure out where the money came from. So there's a lot of people that are going to be caught up in this. And it's not just Ted DiBiase.
Yeah, I need to get caught up in this, Derek. How do I get in this racket? I need some. Apparently there's billions of dollars just floating around ripe for the taking.
Interesting how when you actually do what you're supposed to be doing, you don't get that money. You don't get it.
No. We're here poor.
Yeah. So some of these and like I said, it's not going to be every court case, but if it's going to be like a wrestler or if it's going to be like a high profile, I'll grab either clips or we'll watch like an hour of it or something.
That would be fun.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
You don't watch
different,
not the thing in real time, but stuff. Sure.
Yeah.
John Davis, former director of the
that would have been fun.
Yeah, that would have been fun too. Yeah.
Mississippi Department of Human Services, Scott Gilbert, says Davis manipulated every person he came in contact with. He told the jury DiBiase turned down the first contract Davis offered him, and that if he didn't fulfill the terms of the contract, he had every intention of doing so. Jackson Mayor John Horn was in the state Senate when the TANF scandal was first exposed almost 6 years ago.
A TANF money that comes from the federal government comes in the form of a block grant. It has a lot of flexibility to it, but I think that is what made it possible to create an environment for abuse to take place.
The defense told the jury that DiBiase did nothing wrong. They said he never lied or submitted any false documents. They say this case may look unpleasant, but they say what happened here is not a crime. Reporting live from the federal courthouse in downtown, Ross Adams, 16 WAPT News.
Yeah, he's in some shit.
He's in some shit. If I were a reporter, I would go in kayfabe and go, Mr. DiBiase Jr., why do you need to scam money? Your father clearly has millions and millions and millions of dollars.
He's $1 million man, Ted DiBiase.
Man. You shouldn't need money.
And he just pays for the title.
If I was his dad, I'd have rolled in the court with the $1 million belt. I'd have Virgil with me, holding the briefcase with all the money.
Okay, so we're going to go from one potential criminal to another potential criminal. You ready? You ready for it?
Oh, I'm here.
We are just characters in the days of brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between.
All right, so we've got a performance. This is 9 minutes, and then we have one of the angels came out a couple weeks ago and did part 1, and then she did part 2, and she's spilling the beans.
The tea? Oh, awesome.
She's spilling the tea.
I did not know there was a part 2.
They got to be plants, right?
I would think so. Well,
Corey,
have you seen his X feed? There are there's a small group of maybe 50-something-year-old white women that are still.
Yeah, Corey Feldman is the greatest person ever.
Yeah, it's like me and Paul McCartney. It's the same thing, really. It's sad and pathetic, but yeah.
You Paul fanboy.
I am.
The lady in the background says, "It's Michael Jackson."
Is he the S tier?
You getting hyped?
How can you not be hyped? Probably the best part of the show.
Probably the intro.
Yeah.
They're ruining it trying to use a flashlight.
I do love the intro music. I'm ready for it. I would put Oh, no, don't do that. No. Okay.
This is a long ass intro, right?
Dude, exactly what I was going to say. They had that hype ass music.
Yeah.
Right when that's at the crescendo, that's when you come in and start playing.
And boom.
Yeah. Now I'm like, okay.
Because you like brought them up, and then now it's like you're going straight down.
I used to go to see Yes. I've seen Yes 4 or 5 times. It's one of my favorite bands. And they started it just like this. They had an orchestral piece by a composer named Benjamin Britten, and it was super fucking hype. Like the kind of music you would see like bodybuilders doing bodybuilding routines.
Yeah.
You know, and the minute the music reached a crescendo, bam, drums, guitar, right into it.
Yeah.
This guy is, it's like, let's go.
Yeah. Get to the point.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw Stevie Wonder, 10 years ago? They still have like an intro or whatever.
Sure.
And a bunch of stuff about Stevie and stuff. But like the end, when they did the curtain call, the whole lights are black. Everybody's all like, "Woo, Stevie, we love you!"
Yeah, hell
and
yeah.
then, like all of a sudden, like you heard the
Superstition or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the lights come up, and his 10-year-old son was on the drums doing Superstition, and Stevie Wonder was playing was playing the piano doing Superstition. Everybody was out of their fucking mind, dude.
I saw a show on that tour too. He did the entire Songs of the Key of Life album.
Oh, wow.
Which was, it was, just real quick, it was a mind-altering experience watching him perform. Yeah. I love Stevie Wonder, and it was like a dream come true to get to see him. Like, he's doing slide guitar solos.
Yeah.
Drums, key. I'm like, he's like, I don't know, he's just like descended from heaven to be Stevie Wonder, and then he'll just...
And I've heard through the grapevine that the Funk Brothers taught him a bunch of those instruments when he was young. Because he was a little Stevie Wonder playing the harmonica.
Yeah.
And then he moved over to the piano, and the Funk Brothers basically taught him how to play a lot of those instruments.
I've seen him play bass, drum. Yeah. He could play. It's staggering.
Yeah, I wanted to see him before he either retired or passed away.
Me too.
Same thing with Smokey Robinson. I've seen Smokey Robinson too. And I wanted to see him before he passed away or just called it quits or whatever.
Yeah, Prince was my guy that I wanted to see and never got to see.
Yeah.
Oh well, but anyway, let's go from the sublime to the ridiculous.
Whoever does your editing, dude.
Why didn't they put frames and rhythm up there?
Exactly. That's what they need to do.
Come on.
The longest intro ever. Bro, like you're taking way too long.
I'm waiting for the house lights to come on and say,
"Yeah, no shit." We're like, okay, it's over.
That was it.
That was it.
Walk a little more sexy, girls.
They look really uncomfortable. Yeah.
The third one that came in looked hot. She was like kind of swaying her hips walking in. The other ones are like, oh fuck, here we go again.
Yeah. they should have already been on stage, and as soon as that crescendo happened, just freaking start rocking it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't even have the lights on them when they come. Well, I guess they're in white outfits. It's hard to not see them.
And it hype up Corey more. You don't have to have Corey out there. Just have the girls jamming, and then Corey just comes in on cue and just starts singing or whatever. But have the girls just freaking jamming. You know what I mean?
Already there, right? Like I talked about the Yes concert when I saw Rush. You didn't know they were on the stage because it was dark, and they were dressed in black because it's rock and roll. You didn't even see them come on. So the minute the show started, the lights came on, and there they were, rocking out.
Yeah,
you didn't have to watch some girl like slouch her way into the keyboards.
Yeah, they looked uncomfortable, and if they were already on the stage, they wouldn't have felt the uncomfortableness. You know what I mean? Because they would have already been in go mode. Like, okay, get in position.
Yep.
Soon as this hits the high note, just start going into it.
And they got wings. They should be like descending from the sky. That's what I would do. Like,
because they could have went right into Comeback Kid. Because that's what everybody knows Corey Feldman for is Comeback Kid, right? Or the song from
or Ascension Millennium. Maybe that's the other one.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they start with.
This is New Orleans, 2017.
Okay.
The girl playing the keyboards is the one that was talking shit. Like,
oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, they were all talking shit, but I'm talking about, wasn't she the one that was the loudest where she was like, I'm leaving. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to take a shower and all this other stuff.
Maybe. Might have been the keyboard player. There's a dime a dozen. Get another one.
He just saunters on.
I nailed it. Nailed it. Kind of a letdown after the intro. Saying.
Yeah, it was like hype, and he just kind of walks on there like, hi. I said to millennium. What?
When I played in a cover band, and our drummer was in charge of the pre-show music. Like they would let us play a set list before we went on, and we had to tell them like, don't put anything that good on. Like don't play AC/DC because we're not as good as them. Like play something mid. Don't make the intro better than us.
What I would do is have the intro, have the lights down. Okay. Have Corey Feldman has like a Chris Jericho type jacket on the back of it says Corey Feldman. Have him coming from the stage up where it's just kind of like all you see him is like this and it says Corey Feldman on the back.
Yeah.
And like then have it goes fucking jamming. I mean, come on. I could have come up with a fucking better show than this.
I love it. You could have.
But no, it's just awkward girls, and then he just kind of saunters on the fucking.
Well, it's hard. He's trying to. I'm going to give him a little respect here. He's acting like he's playing a hockey arena, so he's trying to get that build up and that sort of production behind him. But he's probably playing, whatever, 1,000-seat bar somewhere. I mean, do you know what I mean? So it's hard for him to project.
So he's acting like he's Madison Square Gardens, but he's playing like Joe's. Bar and grill.
the Shuckin' Jack or whatever, the oyster bar. But I get where he's going. Like he thinks he's in RFK Stadium, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
play an A note for the next 2 minutes. Enjoy that.
Okay, I'm going to back it up just a smidgy. Okay, that girl right there is the one that we're going to be watching the video next.
All right. I mean, she's kind of... It's an A flat. Sorry.
Is it just a video, or is the music way higher than his voice?
It's probably just a recording. Sometimes phones don't record vocals very well. You've seen the video for this song, haven't you, Derek?
Oh, maybe.
Oh boy, it's something. It's amazing.
You can wear those fucking pants. I couldn't get a butt cheek in one of them.
No. Like I always say, I appreciate the effort. I really, really do. Like, he's all in on this shit. There's no half stepping.
Yeah, it's just it.
This is not good. At least this song.
Yeah, his enthusiasm is like at 1,000. His talent level is like 100. You know what I mean? Like there's a disparage. There's like he's all in, but the talent is not there.
The aesthetics are decent with some of the girls are hot. Like they're hot. So I like that they're in bikinis and wings and stuff like that. If just the songs were better, if he had somebody help him write these songs.
He did. We watched that documentary last week. He had some of the greatest musicians in rock music, and the songs are still shitty.
Well, that's because they were playing on the songs that he wrote was the problem. I doubt he allowed them final say in the chords and the melodies.
Do you think it's because he just wants to manage everything, or do you think it's an ego thing?
Both.
I think it is both, too.
And like you said, and I think we agreed on last time we talked about him, he's got enough money that he could LARP as a rock star.
Basically, yeah.
Honestly, if I had his money, I might do it. So,
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? No, I have too much self-awareness. I do. He's using up all his dance moves in the first song.
He's trying to keep a straight face. Throw the back on him.
Yeah. It's cute though. Hey, at least the drummer can keep time. He's doing a good job.
Yeah. I think that's the girl that they brought in afterwards, because the girl that was originally there quit, and then they had to he had to call somebody in real quick that auditioned for him.
Like an emergency drummer.
Yeah.
That's one thing that is pretty consistent throughout all the Musician of the Week stuff is the drums always sound pretty good in these camera recordings.
You love the drummers. You're a drum guy.
I wish I was a drummer.
Oh boy.
The more I listen to his stuff, the more it's starting to stick in my brain. I'm not sure I like that or not. Not sure.
Okay, so we just watched the video. Remember the girl that was to his right? I said she was trying to keep a straight face. This is the girl. This is part 2. She did a part 1 a couple weeks ago.
Okay, awesome.
She is spilling the beans.
Where I'm going to be giving my commentary on Corey Feldman versus the world. Thank you so much for all of your sweet comments on my last video.
All the comments. Where do you think the comments came from?
Probably Jim and them.
Yeah,
or
believe me.
the other one, there's another channel called Dancing with Ghosts. You ever heard of him? That's another good Corey channel if you're ever interested in going deep into the Corey lore.
Everybody put 222 or something.
Yeah.
I took screenshots of lots of questions that you all have, so I will be answering them as I go through the film. So feel free to leave any other questions that you have below. As a brief content warning, I will be covering some heavier topics, such as drug use. So something to be aware of. I also want to say these statements are made based on my firsthand experience, unless otherwise specified. Before we jump back into the film, I just want to clear up some misconceptions that I've been seeing in the comments. The first is that Corey Feldman is not profiting off of this documentary, nor am I or any of the women involved in the film, as that is considered standard practice when it comes to documentaries.
Really?
It's generally considered unethical for subjects of documentaries to be paid. Corey does not support this documentary, and he actually tried to legally block the release of the film. He sent a
We watched the video the other day where he lied.
He knew it was a documentary, right? He
Yeah.
told the girl, the documentarian, well, you're the documentarian. You can film whatever.
Yeah, do what you do.
the director and the producer.
You know, just straight up is that the angel wings in the back are kind of.
If she's going to shit on him, that's a bad look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it? Yeah, if she's gonna shit on him and she wasn't a fan of the experience, why would you embrace the wings in the background? I don't quite understand that.
Me neither.
The theater it premiered in and the distributors, but he was not successful in stopping its release as he does not own the rights to the footage. He and everyone else involved signed a release to the filmmaker when he agreed to have the documentary made in the first place. As you might have seen if you've been following this, he eventually put out a statement saying he has no idea how this footage was obtained. This is just simply not true. So just to show you, here is him with the director talking about her being on tour with us to make the documentary.
Okay, here's the deal. So Marcy's on the bus with us because Marcy is the documentarian who's making the film you're watching. And now that she's living the life with us, she is part of the adventure whether she likes it or not. You can't just be a bird on a wall or a fly on a wall when you're living it.
A bird on a wall, you guys.
She's got a point there.
So it's pretty obvious to see, but also as someone who was there, I can confirm that he had full knowledge of the documentary being made. He signed a release, everyone in the band signed a release, and he invited the director into his home and onto our tour multiple times to film and interview us specifically for this documentary that he wanted to be made. I had heard years back that when it got to the editing process, he suddenly had a problem with the whole thing because he didn't want them to use a lot of the footage that they had. And when they tried to move forward with it, he wanted the whole thing shut down. The director, Marcy Hume, ended up getting a job as a vice president of A&E around the same time as all this was happening. And as far as I knew, the project got shelved and it was probably never going to come out. It did obviously eventually get finished, but it happened very slowly and very quietly. I personally didn't know anything about it until I received a phone call from her 3 weeks before it premiered to let me know what was happening and to ask if I was available to come to the theatrical release in Los Angeles to see the film and do a Q&A. So hopefully that clears up the nature of the film. If you purchase it, none of that money is going to Corey Feldman. It was an authorized documentary that he later decided that he didn't approve of. It's meant to be unbiased, but in my opinion, it's way more than fair to Corey, and if anything, it doesn't give enough voice to most everyone else involved or cover a lot of what happened in the aftermath, which is the reason why I'm doing this commentary in the first place. The most prevalent voice in the film is Corey's, and he was allowed to say quite a lot unchecked and without very much opposition. There's no narration, so it gives no opinions. It quite literally is just real life footage, which begs the question, why doesn't Corey Feldman want you to see what was filmed? I highly encourage you to watch it and decide that for yourself. Personally, I
No, I
find
want
it
you to
really
tell me.
interesting that he's so bothered by something that essentially just holds up a mirror to him, especially because, from my perspective, it doesn't make any of it look nearly as bad as it actually was. On that note, the other thing I want to touch on is that I don't see myself as a victim,
Can
and
you hit
I'm not
pause real,
saying
real
any
quick,
of these
Derek?
things to make anyone feel.
So you've watched the documentary, and I've watched it through Jim and them. I thought Corey looked pretty bad. So she's saying that the documentary didn't show how bad it really was. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
All right. Also,
I don't think it showed anything that we didn't already know, other than him talking about Corey Haim trying to fuck him.
Well, that was kind of a big other than.
Yeah, that was kind of like when I was watching it was just like,
wait, what? What? Oh, jump the devil. What?
I literally was like that. Like, what the hell just happened right now?
Zoinks!
Jinkies, what happened?
And she also said about 30 seconds ago that this is, I did not know this, Derek, but you might have already known this, is that they don't make any money off this? Like Corey doesn't make anything?
No, unless there's some sort of agreement at the beginning. No.
Okay. Who knew?
Sorry for me. I filed criminal charges against Corey Feldman immediately after I left the situation, and I spoke out about my experience publicly back then because I felt a responsibility to try and prevent other women from going through any sort of trauma.
We just talked about this. If there's something going on, immediately report it. She said she immediately reported it as soon as she was like, I'm not down with this stuff.
It's very similar. Well, I mean, it's like it's fine when it's fine, and then when it's not, they want reparations.
Yeah,
for it all of a sudden not being fine. But maybe she just decided one day I don't want to be in the band. We'll just leave. There you go.
Yeah,
you don't have to sue anybody over it.
And she participated in drugs and other things. She talks about it, so it's not like I'm assuming.
Okay.
My best to do what felt right and whatever I could, but I also moved on with my life, as did everyone involved. I still go on tour. I get to make music I enjoy much more, playing songs that I write myself with people I love, and I live a life that I'm really grateful for. When the director reached out to me, I missed her call because I was getting a massage on a beach in Mexico. I had no plans to ever speak on this subject in this manner, but when I saw the documentary, it really felt like a big part of everything that happened was missing. So I'm simply telling you my side of the story. I don't think any of the women involved are claiming any kind of victimhood or looking for pity. I'm certainly not, and I personally take full accountability for the choices that I made. Similarly, I do also believe that Corey Feldman should be held accountable for his actions. So with that said, let's get into it.
Her vocal fry is
Did they get
something.
one comment concerning the times I had to jump the gate to get in and out of the...
What do you mean?
Well, I was in a band with Corey Feldman, and I have these wings on my wall.
That's California right there. That's how they talk about it in California. Where like everything is like at the end, it's like it was on my wall. 5 minutes later. Oh.
5 minutes later.
Which I had talked about in my last video. Someone mentioned that there would have been a keypad to access it, so I just wanted to clarify that there was a keypad. I was never allowed to have the code to it, nor were any of the women, as far as I know. The gate was expected to stay closed at all times for security reasons, so I still needed someone inside to open and close the gate for me if I wanted to get out or back in. So while there was not a literal rule that I wasn't allowed to leave, it was made inordinately difficult for me to do so. And then there was times that I was reprimanded for things as simple as going for a walk or getting something to eat. So I preferred to avoid Corey knowing I was leaving whenever possible, and I quickly learned how to scale the gate to get in and out when I wanted to. So with all of that covered, let's get back into
It's funny is in the documentary they're like, we can't leave. This is bullshit. I want to leave. And then she's just like, you know what? I Spider-Man that shit.
Right. Yeah. That lines up with the documentary that you could leave, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
And then Corey would yell at you, how could you let
Movies
her
like
leave?
The Goonies, Stand By Me,
It's in
License
the
to
contract.
Drive. He's always had a passion for singing, and now Corey's got a double CD.
It's called Angelic to the Core.
Why this concept?
Well, probably because I know that angels have probably saved me once or twice in my life, and I like helping them as well. That's why I created Corey's Angels, as a way to help girls who are like kind of lost and needed to find their way to make their realities,
that's
their
fun
dreams.
enough.
Let's do this.
We're gonna go for
Take it away.
the girl's face when he says that kills me. This is the only piece of this that I'm gonna really show, and just
Girls that are lost. He says it right to their face. Excuse me, are you lost, bitch?
The audacity of him to say that in front of them. He's like, these bitches belong to the street, and I'll send them back to the streets where they belong if they don't act right. Imagine.
No! God, please, no! No!
because I wanted to say how much I hate this narrative that he pushes that every woman that he hires is some kind of lost girl. I was doing just fine before I met Corey Feldman. I didn't need his help. It actually put me into a pretty bad situation financially because it was months before.
I got a bunch of retards off the street and put them in angel costumes, and I'm helping them now.
Yeah, I found these whores on Hollywood Boulevard, and they look destitute.
On whores.com, imagine that. I don't know.
Despite the fact that they're all 7 out of 10 or higher.
Yeah, no shit.
So
we had any gigs that we got paid for.
If I walked up to a girl that was Jezebel or some of the other girls and said, hey, I'm putting a band together where the lead singer is going to be like a weird guy wearing black and you guys are going to be in an angel costume, I would probably get slapped. I probably would.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Only Corey Feldman has this because he has clout.
His clout.
So for her to say that, well, I didn't know who he was, that's bullshit. Because Fat Derek, if I walked up to this girl and said, I'm going to put you in an angel costume, she's either going to slap me or she's going to just start yelling at me.
Or call the cops, right?
Or call the cops and say, this
Some
fucking
creep.
weird fat kid is just...
They all signed the contract. They all agreed to wear the bikinis and the halos and the wings. They got what they came for, and then they got upset. And now it's like you said earlier, like with the Timothy Busfield thing and all that stuff. So it's retroactively trying to...
I regret it, so I'm going to make you pay.
Yes, retroactively trying to profit off your shitty decisions.
Yeah.
When I mentioned that I was planning on finding some work after I moved in, he told me that he did not want me working and that as long as he was providing me a place to live, that it was expected that Corey's Angels was now my only job. He assured me that he would take care of whatever I needed in the meantime before the tour, but he didn't provide anywhere near the lifestyle that I was providing for myself prior to this. And when I finally did start getting paid, while I was really grateful to be making some kind of a living just as a musician, it was still a huge pay cut from what I was earning previously. Obviously, this was a choice that I made, but once...
What do you think she was doing previously?
Barista?
Exotic dancer.
Oh, is that true?
I'm pretty sure she was.
Okay. Well,
I thought she said it in the last video. Let me confirm that. Jezebel Suite.
by the way, while Derek's looking it up, Jezebel Suite performing at someplace in Minnesota on January.
Imagine that.
Actually, no, never mind. It was yesterday. So that's,
you literally yesterday, huh?
Yeah.
Trying to see. Let's see here. She doesn't really have a.
You can also buy on JezebelSuite.com for $33 because it's discounted from $100 a personal video tarot card reading.
Oh, geez. Yeah, we'll have to confirm that. I'm pretty sure she says that she was a stripper.
I'll
I'm
buy
pretty sure
that.
she did.
Hey, what happened? Am I still on? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, she said that she was a stripper. Anyway, back to the video.
Mm-hmm.
Once I had made the jump to move in, I was quickly in a position where I had no money. And then the more time that went on, the more it felt like I had already invested so much into it that I really wanted to see it through. So I stuck out months of no income to go on the first small tour, and I stuck out that smaller tour to go on the larger tour with the bigger shows. All of this to say, I just don't like this rhetoric he pushes because not only was I not some desperate girl in need of his help or a need to be saved, but I don't particularly feel like he was helping me any more than I.
That's messed up. He said that though.
Yeah,
It's
that was
just-
wrong.
Yeah, and just saying, "Oh, these are my girls, and I hope you guys like them." No, he's like, "They're poor, they're hookers, and I saved them." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at her Instagram reels right now, and literally the first thing I clicked on is her. She's in a club somewhere shaking her ass in a thong at me, for which I'm thankful.
Was giving up certain things to do things his way. Similarly, the other women in the band were by no means lost girls that needed help. Margot gave up a job as the music director at the School of Rock in LA to take the gig, and Marissa and Jimena were fresh out of the Musicians Institute, and I'm pretty sure one of them even had to delay their graduation to take the job. I looked at it as an opportunity to go on tour for the first time as a musician, which had always been a goal of mine. I got to perform one of my original songs at most of the shows to some pretty big audiences, and it obviously provided me a free place to live in Los Angeles, which is a very expensive city. I really just was looking at it the same way anyone would look at a potential career or business opportunity. I'm sure most people have worked a job they didn't like with a boss they hated at least once in their life.
Mm-hmm.
But he actually.
But and this would never happen because I'm not a hot girl. But if I got an offer tomorrow from a woman saying, "Hey, I've got this. I want you to run my marketing department, or specifically, I want you to edit videos for us for sales, and I want you to live at my house." Hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No.
And well, really, I don't know if some millionaire woman rolled up to me and says, "All right, Mike, I want you to, or Julio, whatever the hell I am, I want you to come in. You're going to come write songs, and you're going to, I don't know, build my website, which is something else I can do. And I will put you up in this house in your own room and feed you and pay you. The only thing that would be a catch for me is you can't leave. That would be a problem."
But you wouldn't have. Okay, so they're feeding you and they're giving you a room. Then they own you basically.
Well, as long as I can leave
I don't want to
whenever
be
I
owned
want.
by anybody. I don't want anybody to be able to tell me what I can and cannot do.
No, well, that's why I said if part of the contract was you can't leave unless you let me know, then that wouldn't happen.
That
But
was
if it
in the
like-
contract. According to Corey, it was in the contract.
Well, I don't know. I can't. Hopefully, somebody will uncover this contract.
That would be nice. One of the
That's
girls
what she
just kind
should
of gives
do.
it
If
to
she
him.
wants, if she wants to prove what she's saying, she go see. It's in the contract here.
Oh yeah, she should dig the contract up and spill the beans on it for
Yep.
sure.
He seemed like a really nice person at first, and I just really didn't know who he was or much of anything about him.
Bullshit.
That's bullshit. You're not going to just meet some stranger and oh yeah, you can come by and I'll give you a room and you shake your ass in a angel costume. No, that's bullshit.
There's no, and plus you can't look him up on Google real quick
to
find out who
5
this Corey
seconds.
Feldman. Yeah, come on, stop it.
You haven't seen Goonies? Come on.
Well, she's young.
Seen a lot of criticism online with people making comments saying we were just there because we wanted money or success. And I just want to say, yeah, duh. Like, of course. Like, I wasn't there because I was a big fan of his music.
What have you got to lose? We got nothing to lose, so baby,
Joe Rogan.
Playing guitar.
Well, that guitar plays itself, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this outfit he's wearing. Oh boy. What kind of drugs is he on? All of them?
So this is the first question that I'm gonna really answer because it was the question that I got actually the most, and it gets conveniently brought up right here where we left off. So I hate to ruin everyone's fantasy about all the cocaine that he's doing and the 20 balloons of horse a day or whatever. On the other hand, he is not the 30 plus years sober that he claims to be, so let me break it down for you. Well, he's not doing literal heroin. He told me that he has a prescription for Oxycontin, which he gets one of his doctor friends to write for him.
Okay.
And one of the girls that was living in the house told me that he would chop it up and snort it with her on a daily basis. I can't say with complete certainty that he never does cocaine, but as someone who partied with him quite a bit, I never saw it personally. I only ever drank with him a couple of times. Once was on my birthday, very soon after I moved in, but we only had a little bit of Bailey's, which has a very low alcohol content. And the other time, I believe, was shortly after that when we each got one mixed drink in a club. So he's not sober, but he's definitely not much of a drinker either. And I felt like he only did that to try to get me to loosen up a little because he couldn't get me to use drugs with him at that point. The main party drugs that I saw him use often were MDMA, ketamine, and whippets. He really does love his whippets. And I did use all of those things with him.
Dude, back in my partying days, I woke up and there was a bunch of people that had like 15 of the freaking whipped cream things, and they were popping the tops off, which is like whippets or something.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing, and why are you doing it in my house?
My buddy and I I was like 15. We did run through the Giant, the grocery store, hit whipped cream aisle and do whippets. But that's what I was like 15.
I don't exactly know what that is.
It's instead of shaking up, I think, it's been so long, instead of shaking up the whipped cream can so the whipped cream comes out,
you
don't shake it up. So the gas that's in the can, you just inhale it and you get like dizzy, and it's like a brain cell killer. You get dizzy for like 3 minutes maybe, and then it's just something. I was a bad kid, so that's something bad kids do.
Yeah, so you've been doing whippets with Corey Feldman. I get it.
Well, no, because Corey Feldman's 60. You shouldn't be doing whippets when you're 60. I mean, I've heard you. Look, I know a lot of people that sometimes listen to our show or watch the clips or watch the live things or smoke weed, which I'm fine with. My personal opinion, not the opinion of Frames and Rhythm, is that if you're past 25 or 26 years old, you shouldn't smoke weed. That's like for kids.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've
opinion.
done it. I've done weed twice my entire life, and both times it was like, well, if I'm going to do it, you guys got to take care of me because I'm not doing it anymore.
Same thing here. I did
it twice, and it's like, you know what? Like, I'm kind of a control freak when it comes to like me, and I didn't like being out of control that it made me.
I just thought it was boring, which is I should walk back what I said. People could do what they want, and some people are good with it, and some people aren't. Just like alcohol or like anything. But it makes me sad to see, I don't know, like a 40-year-old guy wearing like a weed hat and weed shirts, and he wake and bake. It's like, come on.
Wake and bake.
I get it if you're like in the studio and you smoke weed and you want to kind of loosen up your creative stuff. That's cool. But I don't know. I'm out of touch. It's me. I'm the wrong person here.
Prior to living with him, I had only tried Molly once, and I had gotten insanely sick, so I refused to use it with him initially the first few times he offered it to me. He put a lot of pressure on me to try it again, saying he was certain I had just been given Molly that was cut with something bad. He told me he was basically a doctor, and he assured me that his drugs were extremely pure and that they wouldn't make me sick. Eventually, I gave in and I let him give me a little bit of it in a water bottle. And he was right that his drugs were really good and I didn't have the same problem. So eventually, I was snorting lines of it like they did. I had never used ketamine before, and I did use that with them a few times too.
That's what Ricada was doing. He was doing coke and ketamine.
Ketamine, I actually heard a story from somebody very close to me recently saying they went through something called ketamine therapy.
Jesus.
Which you go into a shrink's office, and I guess apparently it's controlled, and you get jacked up on ketamine, and apparently that it's bizarre. It's weird to me. So
You seem
sorry,
to be.
babe, you're doing ketamine, but is somebody forcing you to do this?
Yeah.
That's on you, babe.
We also smoked weed together probably every day. And I only bring that up actually because we performed at the High Times Cannabis Cup, opening for 50 Cent, Nas, and a bunch of other rappers. And High Times had actually offered to sponsor the tour and to give us a free tour bus to use with their name on it. And he refused the offer because he didn't want people to think that he smoked weed. And I thought it was crazy hypocritical considering that he not only smoked weed, but he was even smoking.
No, I don't necessarily agree with that take because he still has a lot of adults that are they're introducing his films to kids.
Yes.
So I don't necessarily agree with her on that.
He's
And if I was Corey, I'd be the same way. It's like, even though I do this stuff, I don't need to have it in Front Street.
I agree. 100%. He's protecting his image.
Yeah, so I don't agree with her at all on that one.
Plus, Corey's like his whole gimmick is like all the hip hop stuff. They make like weed smoking and drinking is not cool.
Yeah,
what people need to understand. It could be fun sometimes, loosen up here and there, but to make it like your brand. So, you think Corey Feldman's going to roll down in a bus with giant pot leaves on the side and stuff? That would. I don't think his 50-year-old white women fans would like that.
It while he was driving us all around on the first tour. So I thought it was hilarious when I quit the band and I saw that he got busted for drugs immediately afterward.
Performed a song from this very album, and when I say this is like the worst album of the year, it really is the worst album of the year. Like, I dare you to find an album worse than this album.
Shout out to Anthony Fantano. His publication, The Needle Drop, was maybe the first to do an article on the documentary. Let me pull it up here. They actually mentioned me in it and that I had posted the trailer saying, if you know me, you know I've had a lot to say about my experience in Corey's Angels over the years. And then they must have looked to see what I had said because they ended up including this really old tweet of mine and quoted me as saying that I felt like Corey Feldman was going to literally murder me with drugs so he could fuck my dead body.
Oh.
So anyway.
That's a little out there.
Yeah. Speaking of which, quick,
He was
Anthony
like so broken
Fantano.
up about it. I mean, I'm sure it was really hard.
He's at least as of a couple of days ago was out there with the protesters in Minneapolis protesting the quote murders of.
Are you serious?
He's a pretty big music reviewer on YouTube, but he's
A wackadoo.
Disgraziad. Fantano. I'm assuming he's Italian. I'm pulling his Italian card.
Pull it. Pull that shit. No. Give him a red card instead.
The internet blast you in your name and like say all this crazy shit, crazy, atrocious stuff.
We were reading some of these tweets and they bordered on just awful.
I didn't even see some of it because I kind of stayed away from the internet, to be honest. I kind of just want to see the numbers.
So the way this is cut together makes it look like I was already in the band, but I actually joined after the Today Show performances, specifically to be in the touring band. I'm sure we were reading some other mean comments here. There were plenty. That was actually one of my favorite parts about being in Corey's Angels. I actually enjoyed everyone's mean comments on my last video. So on that note, that is going to be my part 2. Feel free to leave any comments you have below. If you're going to be mean, at least try to be funny and maybe use proper English, because if you have to have your spelling and grammar corrected by a blonde stripper who joined a cult, that's going to be really embarrassing for you. So yeah.
So yeah, she said she's a stripper, so.
Please hit the like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one. I'm going to be back super soon with part 3. Thanks.
Huh. That was a lot to take in. I did not come away with a positive vibe from her. It sounds like she made a decision and then decided she didn't like the decision, and now she's bitching about the decision.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
Many such cases.
What's like, well, we didn't get paid. Well, you knew that ahead of time. Well, I lived there and he told me what to do. Wait, you were told that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't let me play my songs. You were told that ahead of time that you're his band.
Yeah, and he should have had weed on the side of his bus.
And he should have had weed on the side of his bus. Okay, so that's not your decision. Next.
Her career peaked on that Instagram reel I just watched. That was good stuff.
It's good stuff, huh?
Yeah. I mean, whatever. Calling a spade here.
So, all right. So, are we ready to learn a little bit about Mr. John Candy?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to hit the intro for it, and then we can take like a 2-minute break. All right. We'll see you on the other side, and we'll talk about John Candy.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
All right, we're gonna learn a little bit about Mr. John Candy, one of my favorite comedians of all time. Loved his movies. So we're gonna do a little deep dive in on the a little bit of his life and some of his interviews and stuff like that. So it'd be pretty interesting.
That's good. I remember him from back in his SCTV days.
What does he like to drink? I've been leaving the toilet seats up. Is that what the blue water is? It's not good for him, huh?
He wasn't very different from what he portrayed on screen, which was nice. And sometimes people are surprised or also relieved to hear that. He definitely, I always describe him closest to Uncle Buck. He was very serious, stern, tough love, but he knew how to have a good time.
Cigar?
No thanks. He loved to prank call people, kind of in a way, but in only his friends, like not like randomly, I'm gonna call someone and then hang up. He'd like talk in a weird voice and have some sort of like, you know, schmangy character creates like, oh, you know, is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go get it, you know. So I remember him doing stuff like that until they
She looks like him.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yep.
figured out who it was, or they knew who it was and they were just playing along, so they'd have this. So I remember looking at my dad on the phone, I'm like, what are you doing? And he'd just be in a character having fun.
Snow. You don't have any. It's 900 degrees out there. Time. You don't have any. The Olympics are in 3 months.
We never did traditional family vacations. Our family vacations
Cool Runnings absolutely loved that movie.
were us going to visit him wherever he was.
You never saw Cool Runnings?
No, that's Cuba Gooding Jr., right, with the Jamaican bobsled team. Is that?
Wait, no, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s no.
Okay, wrong movie.
Which was great because we got to go to places like Jamaica and New Orleans. I love the process of watching him do a scene and then watch the dailies and then all of a sudden go and see it on the big screen. And it was so fascinating for me as a kid. I really, really loved it. And I think that was one of the things that stuck with me.
I loved them in Summer Rental. I loved them in Uncle Buck. I loved them in The Great Outdoors.
Yep.
Such great movies. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I mean, I could just keep going on and on and on.
And made me realize, no, I like acting. I like the process of the entertainment business. I just love the process of it.
Daughter seems like a sweet girl.
Yeah. Do you know who this gentleman is?
That is Eugene Levy, correct?
It is.
Another SCTV alumni.
He is, and he did a couple of movies with John Candy, and he was in SCTV with him, so yeah.
SCTV, you worked very closely with Native Canadians, John Candy and Martin Short.
Yeah.
Since John Candy left us way too early and you were a close friend of his, could you describe what was so special about him and possibly a funny story about him?
Wow. Well, John was, you know, he was a sweetheart. He was he was truly one of the funny guys, naturally funny. He was great. He was great at Second City. He had, I think, John's quality.
He's probably one of the only people that can get away with the round bifocal glasses.
Yeah.
Everybody else looks like a fool, but for some reason it looks natural for him.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Good. I agree.
As an actor, as a comedian, as a funny person, he had the ability for somehow his true persona transcended the screen. Who he really was kind of came through in everything that he did. And it was always he left a lovable kind of imprint, you know, no matter what it was, Trains and Planes. You know, the greatest film I think he ever did, and Uncle Buck was a great film. But to me, Trains and Planes was just the, you know, penultimate. Again, Uncle Buck, just a great character. He had that kind of an endearing quality and that kind of empathetic side that people could, you know, actually see. And he was just great. And we did a lot of stuff together, John and I. We did a lot of stuff together in our television show. A lot of our characters kind of worked together, you know, whether it was the, you know, with Dr. Tongue and Woody Tobias, the Hunchback, and John's Dr. Tongue. And Johnny LaRue and Bittman, and we did a lot of work there, and we did a lot of movies together as well. Did about 5 movies with John. We shared the same sensibility, I think. We gravitated to characters who were not the brightest pencils in the drawer. It was always funnier to play somebody who just wasn't quite there, not quite getting things when other people get them. And yet characters that seem to have a nice little heart ticking underneath it all. And that's why we loved working, together. But John had, I remember I don't know how funny this is, because, when people ask about funny incidents when you're working on a show or doing anything, the reality is a lot of times there's not a lot of funny stories, on a film set. There's not a lot of pranks and things that go on a film set, unless you're working with 14-year-olds or something. But I, even then. But I do remember that we used to, in the early years in Toronto, we used to go to John's for dinner. He would say, "Come on over. We're gonna have a dinner tonight." We'd say, "Well, that's great." And then we'd get there, 7:00, and then we'd have some cocktails, and then chit chat, and we'd have some laughs, and then there were more cocktails, and then there were some laughs. And then he'd offer more cocktails, and we'd have some laughs. And I happened to notice John, and it's now about 10:00, and I notice he's putting a big turkey in the oven. I said, "John, how many pounds is that bird?" "Oh, I don't know. It's about 10, 12 pounds, nothing." I said, "Doesn't it take a while? Doesn't it take like 40 minutes a pound or something?" No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We always ate at 2 a.m. Always. And it always happened. We never ate before at midnight. Never.
Eugene Levy's eyebrow should be in a museum.
I think so.
And he's right. John Candy always played, I wouldn't say the same character, but everything I've seen him in, he's always like the big, lovable, naive, kind of oaf kind of character. Yeah.
The boot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but he was always, I don't know. John Candy was just likable, no matter if he played the oaf or not.
But he never took a turn. Like, Robin Williams came out. He was originally a comedian and did funny stuff, but then he did serious roles. And some comedians transitioned into doing.
I think he would have been like that, but he died 32 years old. So I don't think he ever had. I don't think he never had the chance to do dramatic stuff.
Was he that young? Wow.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. Massive heart attack, I believe. 32.
Because he's eating.
I'm going to give it out today in the manner in which he.
That's very possible. This was a part of a documentary about John Candy.
Okay.
And it was. I want to say this was a eulogy at his funeral, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think there was a documentary for him on Netflix or something like that they put out.
Something like that, but it doesn't have the Netflix story or the logo or anything. So I don't know the greatest comedy moments where he hit the racquetball and it come right back at him and smacked him in the head.
It's timing, comedy timing.
Oh yeah. How many times did they have to do that for that to happen? Because if you tried to do it, I don't think it'd be possible to do it like on take.
Yep. I could see, all right, John, get out there and do this take over and over again until it smacks you in the head.
Canadian football.
Is that right?
Like the Argonauts, like Toronto Argonauts or something. I think he was an investor of a Canadian football team.
I
loved him from the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll let Dan Aykroyd finish.
Instant, and I will never stop.
All right. Well, first of all, I need to get Dan Aykroyd to read my eulogy because that was amazing. And John Candy's one of those celebrities that I don't think I've ever heard anybody say anything negative about. Like, everybody likes him.
Yeah, they said he was such a kind man.
Mm-hmm.
And when it came to comedy, he was all in.
All right, so let's rank. We'll do a ranking real quick. Fat guy comedians. You go. You got Kinison, Candy, Belushi, and Farley.
Well, I'm going to say Candy because he was in more than just one or two things.
Okay.
So Belushi was only in a couple things.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I'd probably go with John Candy too. Maybe Belushi. Close. But you're right. Belushi was only in a few movies, whereas John Candy was in a bunch, and he was always good.
And John Candy was in blockbuster movies too.
It's amazing how much that SCTV crew wound up. How many movies they like? Rick Moranis was in a ton of stuff.
It's
John Candy,
crazy
Eugene
that
Levy,
group. Yeah,
all those guys. Catherine O'Hara. That was SCTV and Monty Python used to be on PBS at like midnight back when I was younger, and so that's how I got introduced to Python and SCTV. But I loved all that stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty fun, funny. All right. This is an interview with John Candy, 1993.
Well, one more. Watch the background laugh. Okay. You know what's good? Take it, and you do it with the noise on it too. Fly right there.
All right.
You take it, and then adjust it.
He's made you laugh, he's made you cry, and now he's making movies.
Background action.
Played in, please.
Hysterical, Rich.
Hold on.
Action.
If you people think you're going to get any money out of me, you're sadly mistaken. Get off that stuff. Give me that. I'll do the negotiating. Drop it. Drop it.
Cut.
They do a lot of laughing on this movie set.
I've never seen so much fun around a set before.
Just because I see him and I like him a lot, I have to.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to live life. So.
All right, yeah.
It's the same guy. It's the same actor.
I was gonna who is that? No.
And why not? The boss is no stranger to laughter.
0.0.
Yep.
Sagging.
0.0. Mr. Blutowski.
Always remember, your bones will not break in a bobsled. No. They shatter.
So, who wants in?
John Candy's been making people laugh since he was a kid growing up in the East End of Toronto. His big break came when he joined the Second City comedy troupe.
And look at Yoshi, the fish from the movie. Stan, you look like one of Mrs. Vilviachki's cabbage roll in the shark is hungry. No.
But the small screen wasn't big enough for John. He's performed in more than 40 movies, almost all of them comedies. I don't know if it's directing as a headache, but is it as relaxing for you as acting?
Yeah. It's really just it's another angle on it.
This is a side of John Candy his fans and co-workers are used to seeing. But there's more to John Candy than the funny man. Something I found out when we sat down to chat. At what point did the funny part of John Candy develop?
Probably.
He's probably always funny, I would imagine.
In high school. It was probably, it was more on a defensive posture, really. I was never a great student. I tried, but I don't think I was a very good student. I was probably still in shock, I think, from all the tragedies, I think, that we had dealt with.
The greatest tragedy, the death of his father in the 1950s.
I took on a responsibility of going to work, that was the thing to do. Probably taking on the father role unconsciously, as a child feeling, when there's a loss of a parent. Well, I'll fill in, as children will do, I know it's only been in the last few years that I really started to deal with that and to understand why, October is a very tense month for me, because it was around the time of my birthday. So it was, and it's taken a few years to start understanding that. Why is October always so bad?
It's a side the comic actor chooses to keep private, but what he doesn't conceal is his love of family.
Yeah, mine is May. May's a tough month for me.
Mom
passed away May 2nd. She passed away May 17th. Her birthday's May 2nd, and Mother's Day is in May. It's a tough month for me.
And that extends to his coworkers. On the day I visited him, Candy hired a hot dog vendor and handed out Blue Jay hats to the cast and crew.
You will be fully clothed and
Argos
fed.
Yeah, he was an investor in it.
By the time you leave the set.
He likes to get everyone involved, something I learned firsthand.
You're now going to be our other news team.
Happy Bunny 3.
So you'll just be pretending you're doing a...
Like it or not.
Like it or not, you're in.
Pretend we're working?
Yeah, you're covering this story as well.
That might be hard, though.
So we'll have you guys in this as well.
So this is life imitating life.
That's it.
Ooh, I don't know if I can handle this.
Bitty, folks. That's
Where does my motivation come from?
the extra bucks from action.
Shout out Warner Brothers cartoons.
Bitty.
That's all, folks.
That was a good little one-liner from the girl, too. Where's my motivation coming from? Pretty quick. Shade that.
Yeah. The extras voucher. And the extras voucher.
Oh, okay. Anthony, I'm nervous. I've never acted before.
Yeah. You can be over on this side. Okay. But you can shoot this for now. Okay, here we go.
And action. Action, Sandy.
I am acting. This is it. And he's doing it again.
And cut. Print. Beautiful.
Excellent.
Yeah, pretty fun.
And what movie was that? I didn't know he was a director. I guess he directed his own film.
I don't know what movie that is. I can look it up.
It was called something Hostage. I think Hostage for Sale or something. Hostage for a Day.
Hostage for the Day?
Yep, that was
must have not came out because I've never heard of that.
It was a television movie.
Oh, it's on Roku and it's on Tubi.
Yep. So it may have been, it could have, if it was a TV movie in 94, it probably was only on like the CBC, Canada.
Oh, it's very possible. Yeah.
And he was hardly in it, apparently. And it was released 1 month after he passed away.
Oh, really? Okay. Looking at his filmography. Okay, so going down. Okay, so police, television. Yeah, he was on a lot of like comedy stuff early, and then when he went on SCTV, that was sort of the game changer.
Yep.
And he was in Blues Brothers in 1980. He was the detective, wasn't he? Pretty sure it was the detective that was trying to follow him around the country.
I think so. I just watched that movie like 2 months ago, and I can't. There's so many people in the Blues Brothers. I kind of lose track of who played.
He was in Stripes in 1991. He was in your favorite movie, Heavy Metal. He was the voice, right?
I think so.
National Lampoon's Vacation. He was at the end. He was a security guard where Chevy Chase and his family drove they were on the roller coaster at the end.
It was like a family, like the SCTV and the old SNL crew were always in stuff together. Aykroyd, Belushi,
he was in
Candy.
Splash. Remember Splash?
Yeah, yeah. That was what, Tom Hanks and Daryl Hannah? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he played like the best friend or something. He was in Ray Parker Jr.'s Ghostbusters.
It was in the video?
The video, yeah. The Last Polka. He was in Brewster's Millions. Remember Brewster's Millions?
Richard Pryor?
Yep.
Okay.
Where Richard Pryor inherits like a bunch of money from his great uncle or something. Yeah, that was such a great freaking movie. Summer Rental, one of my favorites.
That was him and Aykroyd in that one. Summer Rental, wasn't it?
No, that was no, that's the Great Outdoors.
Oh, okay.
Summer Rental is where he is like working hard and goes and wants to take his family to the beach. So they go to the beach in Florida, and it's just a nightmare. He gets burnt to a crisp, but he's like super freaking red. He was in Armed and Dangerous. Spaceballs, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. She's Having a Baby. The Great Outdoors, one of my favorite. Who's Harry Crumb? Uncle Buck, which is another great freaking movie. Home Alone. He was in the first Home Alone. He was the polka guy, like at the airport. You know, polka, polka, polka. He was in Only the Lonely, which was Kevin Bacon. JFK, he played Dean Andrews, which was like he's like a homosexual, like CIA operative or something.
That's interesting. So that was a serious role because JFK was in no way a comedy.
Yeah. He was in Rookie of the Year. He was uncredited. He was the announcer. Cool Runnings. I loved Cool Runnings. Such a fun movie.
What's the movie I'm thinking of where Cuba Gooding Jr. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it's nothing. I want to say Snow Dogs or something.
Maybe something like that.
But yeah, he was such a great freaking talent. So funny.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, go back. We'll get back to it.
Who am I to be standing up here talking about John Candy? I'll tell you who I am. I'm one of the millions of people whose lives were touched and enriched by the life that was John Candy. I know you all have a story. You asked him for his autograph, and he stopped to ask you about you. You auditioned for Second City, and John watched you, smiling, laughing. And though you didn't get the job, you did get to walk away thinking, what do they know? John Candy thinks I'm funny. You walked behind John to communion. You carried his bags up to his hotel room, and he said, hey, that's too heavy, let me get that for you. And then he tipped you. Or was that a day's pay? Your child was friends with John's daughter, Jennifer, or his son, Christopher, and you got a little stick comparing how much more fun it was at the candy house. You worked one of the 1,000 Air Canada flights John took between Toronto and LA, and you never had time fly by so fast. You worked at the butcher shop, the fish shop, the market, the LCBO, where John ordered up his feast for friends, and you took your time, not only to do it just right for him, but to keep John there for a moment longer. You caught a John Candy scene on TV one night, right when you needed to laugh more than anything in the world. You delayed him at customs and immigration, just for fun. You worked on a John Candy show, and not only did he give you your very own Argo jacket on the last day, but he thanked you for your good work every day before that. He closed your bar, and it was packed because, of course, no one would leave until John Candy had gone home. Party monster? Maybe. Or maybe he knew you could just use the business. Or maybe you're here at St. Basil's tonight because you were friends with John at school, and when he became famous, you got all shy about calling him, little knowing that you were in his thoughts, but he was too shy to call you. Or you're here because you're John's loving friend, his in-law, his aunt, his uncle, his brother, his mother. All right. Dear Mrs. Candy, whatever you did to deserve this child, God bless you and thank you. I have my own story. In 1974, I auditioned for John Candy, director of the Second City Touring Company, and he hired me. Yeah, John Candy thought, oh, it was funny. When I joined him in the main cast, he drove us all the way to Chicago to play their Second City stage. And I had a crush on him, of course, but he was deeply in love with Rose. So I got to be his friend, and I closed the Chicago bars with him, just to be with him. We did SCTV together, when we all tried to come up with opening credits that would somehow tell the audience exactly what we were trying with the show to say about TV. It was John who said, why don't we just throw a bunch of TVs off a building? Oh, God, in any show, John knew what he was doing. He was bright and quick and graceful and full of ideas, funny ideas. But he always had room for your idea, too. If you threw John something, anything, he would grab it, run with it, play with it, sparkle with it, and toss it back, and you'd get to sparkle, too. This open generosity was a way of life for John. And in business, John knew what he was doing. John's sense of self-worth from day one was rock solid. Long before the reviews, the ratings, the fans, John just knew he had something valuable. And we all agreed. Almost every SCTV contract was a favored nations agreement, meaning we all got pretty much the same deal. Well, at the end of each paragraph about salary or residual...
Which is rare anymore.
Yeah. That's
I
what
think, Friends did that, where all the cast members of Friends all went and negotiated at the same time.
Yeah, James Gandolfini in The Sopranos did the same thing for his co-stars.
Oh, did he really? Okay.
Yeah, he held out saying, well, I'll come back, but you got to pay my people more. And he wouldn't come back, which is good.
Yeah.
Those were per diem. It would say favored dishes, and then in brackets it would say, with the exception of John Candy. And he shared as well. Money was for John, forgive me, Father, the root of much good. The last time I got to work with John was on Home Alone. He could give them one day, so they took him for 17 hours of improvising. John gave himself so completely to every role, big or small, not just because we all came to expect it from him, but because he loved doing it. He really had fun. And when he'd laugh, he'd throw his head back and put his hand to his heart and let out whelps punctuated by these exhilarated silences. You know the laugh. No, not the Johnny LaRue laugh. No, not the William B. William laugh. The real Johnny.
Yeah, the only thing is, I when I watch this, I'm like, oh yeah, we got to use it. The quality isn't that great, but it's a very good eulogy.
Yeah, it's hard.
Candy laugh. The last time I saw John was at a tribute we took part in honoring Gilda Radner. God bless her soul too. I remember he wasn't feeling well that day, but I also remember he never let it show on stage. He was funny and generous, and he reminded us once again why we love him. My final claim to John Candy's fame is he was born on his birthday, and he died on March 4th, my birthday. Since that day, I've been trying to remember. I spent nearly every working hour, hundreds of evenings and weekends with John for nearly 10 years. So where are the details of those days? I realize when I think of John, it's not in terms of details. I think of John in terms of the big picture. That is why we so mourn our loss, but we treasure it as well. John's life had meaning. John had principles. He lived by them. He worked by them. He set a good example in so many ways. He was a protector. He cared. If he felt you'd been wronged in any way, he'd risk everything to make it right, to make you know you were worth something too. In a business that indulges the weaker souls, where the insecure lend other words far too much meaning, John was a humble, sensitive man, full of faith, who seemed forever grateful for his gifts and his time on this earth. His work was filled with lightness. His movies are a safe haven for those of us who get overwhelmed by the sadness and troubles of this world, for those of us who aren't sure which movies are really okay to take our children to, or even just those of us who don't see a lot of movies and don't want to waste our time and money when we do. My mother told me last week that in the last 10 or 12 years she's seen 4 films: Uncle Buck, Summer Rental, Home Alone, and Only the Lonely. And my mom didn't realize until after he died that they had all been John Candy movies. We each have our own John Candy story. We try to put it into words how happy he made us, how much his time here meant to us, and why we'll miss him so. We try to express John. But it's okay, we don't have to. Privately, we have our very own memories, and together we have so much else. As if he knew he'd be leaving us soon, John left us a library of fun to remember him by, on tape, film, and Laserdisc. And we share this life with the whole world. The British Isles, Europe, the islands, they'll all share with Canadians John's love of life. And yes, Americans who like to claim John as their own and who can blame them. They too will need their comforting. Let me just brag for a moment on John's behalf. Last week, after the funeral mass, where Danny Aykroyd recited the lyrics to John's favorite song, "Oh Canada," we all got in our cars and joined the procession to the cemetery, where dear John, at least the body we know him by, will rest. The cemetery was quite a distance from the church, so we took the freeway. Of course, we're in LA. We got on the 405, and I know from talking to everyone afterwards that they all had the same experience. We got on the 405 and we thought, what is the deal? Why? It's empty. The 405, the busiest freeway in the world, was empty. So we're totally confused, and we turn around and we look back to see 6 lanes of traffic stopped. California highway patrolmen were in their way with their lights flashing. They stopped the 405 for John Candy.
Oh, wow.
And when we crossed the 10, the busiest freeway intersection in the world, the 10 was stopped too. We cheered, we cried. Every entrance ramp along the 405 was stopped by a CHIPS officer. At one of the entrance ramps, a driver from one of the cars way back was in the cop's face, obviously trying to find out what the deal was, why we stopped. The man listened to the cop's explanation. He listened, he lost his anger, his face lit up, and he walked back to his car smiling. For John Candy. I must mention, if you don't mind, that Joe Flaherty and I are the only SCTV castmates of John's who are fortunate enough not to be working tonight and able to be here. But John knew all about missing important things for work, and he didn't turn out so bad. So please know that their thoughts and their words are in minds spoken tonight.
That was nice.
God bless dear John, our patron saint of laughter. God bless and keep his soul. I will miss him. But I hope and pray to leave this world too someday, and to have a place near God, as near as any other soul, with the exception of John Candy. Thank you, John. Now I'd like...
Yeah, this is a great eulogy.
It's a good speech. It's good. I'm glad that she said, because everybody's like, well, where's Rick Moranis? Where's Dave Thomas?
Yeah.
Where's Eugene Levy? Where's, I forget the other girl's name. And it was just her and Joe Flaherty from SCTV. So it's nice that she covered for her people.
Absolutely. Are you? Are you at home?
Should I be?
Yes, you should be hyped.
Everybody?
You'll be there, right?
Huh?
You'll be there.
I don't know.
What?
Oh, it says owner, so he owned. Interesting.
Yeah, him and Wayne Gretzky and Bruce McNeil were all owners.
Okay.
Of the Argonauts in the 90s, early 90s.
Interesting. That's Canadian football, right?
Yeah. It's kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah.
Typical Canadian, see? Oh, I don't know. Why should I? Make me.
All Vancouverites should be there?
Yeah, if you're a football fan, even if you're not, there's a lot of excitement going around outside of the game.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, it should be a good event. Have some laughs.
Excuse me, Mr. Candy.
Yeah.
Have your autograph,
Sure
please.
can.
Thank you very much. I think what you're doing for the CFL is really great, and a big fan of yours as well. So.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Not yet.
Steps away.
Is that Zeus?
Yeah.
So what about Armed and Dangerous? I know a lot of people remember you from that one.
Okay, so his name is Tiny Liston. He was an actor before he went into being Zeus for WWE.
Mm-hmm.
So he was in Armed and Dangerous. I don't know if you've ever seen Armed and Dangerous.
I haven't.
Like John Candy was like a security guard in that or something.
Okay, all
It was
right.
him and Eugene Levy.
All right, I remember him from I think the Friday movie. Wasn't he in one of those? And he was in No Holds Barred with
Zeus. Yep,
Zeus. Okay.
He's in one of my favorite not one-liners, but movie lines where the guy is like, well, can I have my son's bike back? No, you got a problem with that, Plonk? No.
Hey,
no.
I've been blessed, because Dave and Vin come from the wrestling world, and I really come from movies, and then I went into wrestling.
Yeah.
But it's told that I went to wrestling first. I was just auditioning for a role. The best film I've ever been in, the best human being I've ever met, is John Candy, a Canadian.
Huh.
I work with Mike Myers, a Canadian. I work with Eugene Levy. I done work with all the greats from Canada. There ain't nobody like John Candy. He was an angel. He didn't do nothing but run around spreading love all the time. So when you watch the movie On the Dangerous, we made that up. The whole script is improv. I had a 2-week contract to work with them, and then it turned into 5 weeks of me working with just me and Eugene Levy and John Candy. But John Candy was my angel, and I get messed up with hope by John Candy.
Was he funny on set as well?
He'll find out about your problem. Say you have a problem. Say Dave or Vin have a problem, I got a problem. He'll find out, he'll fix it for you. He'll pay for it out of his own money. And he don't even let you know you're doing it. I'll give you a good one. Manny Perry doubles me in all my movies. If you go look at the movie that's Manny Perry, the black guy, he could double Luke Ferrigno, Incredible Hulk, his whole career. Manny's father died. This is what was told to me about John Candy. He sent the guy home in a private jet, put him in the best hotel in that city, kept paying him like he was on the set. had a limo sitting 24 hours with a car, and he paid for the funeral.
Wow.
And told him to come back when he wants to. That's John Candy. I heard one time, there was a guy who was about to lose his apartment. It was a security guy. John Candy went and gave him a hug and slid about $10,000 in his pocket. He didn't know until he got home that day he had $10,000. So the apartment might have been about $2,000 or $3,000, right? That's John Candy. Now, if everybody operated like John Candy, that's how Michael Jackson operated. I got to work with Michael. Michael's in the Guinness Book of World Record for giving. Yeah, the biggest, the most powerful thing in the world is love. Ain't nothing more. And you see, I tear up when we talk about John Candy. Man, he affected my life.
Yeah, interesting. I didn't know that about Tiny Liston.
I didn't either. Canadians are notorious for being very nice people.
I saw Tiny Liston. He came to the Sober House when I was there. And I don't know who he came to visit, because the castmates were allowed to have people come and visit. So Tiny Liston came and showed up, and it's like I'd seen him, and it's like, how's it going? And underneath, I'm just like, that's awesome. Debo is here.
Was he big? Well, you're a big guy.
Large dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm 6 foot. I'm a big guy. Like, I'm not like, I've got curves and stuff. I'm just I would say like I'm a wall just with arms and legs, because I'm just solid. He made me look like a little kid. It's like,
Jesus.
Hey, Mr. Debo. You know what I mean? Like he's
have
probably
your
6'4",
autograph?
6'5", just big dude. Yeah, when you make me look like a tiny guy, then yeah.
Thanks for staying up later. I'm Bob Costas, and this
Back in
week,
30.
in
I'm
theaters
listening.
everywhere, it's John Candy opening up as Uncle Buck, which we'll come back to in a minute. But let's work on the assumption that most people watching this, unless they got out there yesterday, haven't seen Uncle Buck yet. So let's go to a recent one that many of our audience has seen.
All right.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, which has 2 or 3 of the funniest scenes you could ever want to latch on to.
We laughed a lot in that. Another John Hughes picture, by the way. We had a great time making that. We traveled a lot.
How much of it was ad-libbed?
Good portion of it. You know, there was a really solid blueprint script that John had that was very funny, and if we just shot that, it would suffice anybody. But John loves to just, let's push it one more, let's see what else we can get, let's find a line here or there. We found that out the first week, the first couple days of shooting. You know, Steve and I would finish the scene, we'd be looking at each other, we'd still be in character, and we wouldn't hear cut. And his eyes kind of flashed just a little. And you realize he's not going to cut. Oh, God. So then you stay in character and you go, well, what about this? And he's just behind, he's laughing back there.
The scene where the 2 of you wake up, you're in the same bed, and this is Steve Martin's worst nightmare. That not only does he have to share a room with you, but there's only a single bed, and now the 2 of you greet dawn's early light together.
To the music of Patsy Cline, back in baby's arms. Oh, God. Well, as soon as that music came on, we started laughing. That was about an hour and a half before we could do it again. Because every time we got in that position, we'd start laughing, and we'd hear the music, we'd start laughing. Then we'd settle down, and we'd see the camera start shaking. And everybody lost it. And then John said, well, you got to get closer to him. You got to nuzzle his ear. Kiss him in the ear. No, I'm not going to kiss him in the ear. You kiss him in the ear.
How bad does it annoy an actor who's doing a comic thing like that when you have to do take 4 or 5 and you know the most inspired thing happened the first time something really spontaneous happened, and you're going to keep it, but now the other guy's going to hear it for the 4th time or the 5th time, so his reaction...
Well, it's not necessarily... Well, I mean, on the actor side, maybe. The hardest part is when you're in the editing suite and you have an actor that's a comedian that's done the take 14,000 times differently. It's hard to match up each side, because it's just like, he said what on this one, and then he said what on this one, and he said what. So that's the hardest part. Is it was probably for somebody for somebody like a Robin Williams, where he just goes.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
probably
yeah.
impossible to line up what he was when he was going off doing his Robin Williams thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe what Bob Costas is also getting at, maybe, is that, sometimes effort ruins art.
Yeah.
Like there are times, like in my band, we do songs in my old studio and they don't sound finished. Finished like polished, but they sound raw. And then the more you polish them, you lose some of the energy, kind of. So I think maybe that's like you take multiple takes. It was like, God, it was so good the first time. Now I understand you have to do the editing to make it, something you can put out. But I think that's what he's getting at. Like the more you work on something, it's like it becomes a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, so to speak.
But I mean, he's an improv master, so every take was probably different.
Yeah. Plus, one thing I like about John Candy, from what I've always seen, he's always seems to be smiling.
Yeah,
like he just seems happy.
Yeah, he's happy to be there, and he had the talent to back it up.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. That's what I liked about John Candy is he seemed like he was a really nice guy, and had the talent to back up whatever anybody was saying. It's like, dude, John Candy killed it on that. He killed it in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. He killed it in The Great Outdoors. He killed it in, JFK, the short part in JFK. He had it every single time. He killed it.
Yep. And think about the talent that came out in that time period between the original SNL crew, Aykroyd, Belushi, and all the rest of them, and then the SCTV people. It's like a dozen or so, like big people came out of that were in movies and everywhere, and you could recognize them. And I don't know if there's a breeding ground for that sort of talent nowadays. It doesn't seem like it anyway.
Yeah, not anymore.
It's not going to be original, but the first one had to be junk because the blocking wasn't right or something went wrong.
Yeah, that's tough. That's always very hard to do, to keep the spontaneity going, especially if you find that one line or something in there that you take after take after take, and to keep it fresh. But I guess that's what we have to do.
Yeah,
that's the job.
Another scene I think about whenever I see you on television or wherever is the racquetball scene.
Yes.
Splash.
It was another inspired day out there.
You talked about that.
3 takes on that.
Oh, 3 takes.
3 takes to get on the head. We left early that day. The crew applauded me.
There you are, and you're really a fitness buff with a.
Well, it's one of those things. Is how I would schedule it. Is I would schedule everything before that. If he's taking a racquetball on the head and he's not using a stump double, we're doing that as the very last thing of the day. That way, if he gets hit in the head and all of a sudden he's seeing stars, the rest of the day isn't wasted.
Well, I like what he said. It's like, I nailed it in 3 takes and everybody got to go home early.
So yeah, I'd schedule that the very last thing that we do.
Cigarette dangling from your lip.
A can of beer. He's been he had a rough night the night before, and he's playing racquetball with his brother, played by Tom Hanks. He doesn't really want to be there. He joined this great club, I think, because of the bar and probably meeting the girls there to check out the babes playing racquetball.
That was a splash.
Or to sneak around their locker room. But I served off the wall, and it came back, and I didn't realize just how fast those balls move.
Yeah.
and they hurt, too. But I had this great smile on my face, which you can never see, but that it hit. I was so excited. Then in a split second, I realized I had to fall, otherwise we're going to have to do this again. So I took the hit, and I smiled and dove down. That was the hardest part, was the diving down, because there was no stopping.
How bad did it really hurt?
It hurt. It was a good one, but it was worth it. The moments like that, they're worth it.
How difficult is it to read reviews or to sit in the audience and hear reactions, and the reaction and the reviews are pretty much the same? We like John Candy. We don't necessarily like the film.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it kind of like a guy who goes 4 for 4, but his team loses?
That happens. Yeah, you feel terrible about it because you really want the movie to succeed. You don't take them just. I'll get paid for it, and that's great. I don't care about the rest of it. As long as I look good in it, that's ridiculous. That's not me anyway. There's a lot of people like that, I'm sure. But as I say, if you're not involved with the assembly of putting the picture together, and even beyond that, the marketing of the picture,
which these days is just, that's as important as the script.
Mm-hmm.
It's how they sell it. I mean, look at this summer with Batman, Ghostbusters, the campaigns that have come out. It's just, they're to be applauded, the way they're opening pictures these days.
Speaking of Ghostbusters, you could have been in the first one, right? You could have had the Rick Moranis role.
Yeah, how do you know that? Yeah.
What?
Pretty much, what were they, just typecasting by body type, or what?
I don't know what the heck it was. It was, we were, Harold had called it. Things just didn't go well in the negotiations on it. And we didn't see eye to eye on certain things. And the rest was history, but Rick did a great job with it.
Let's go to another Ramis vehicle with Bill Murray, which is Stripes, and we'll end this opening segment on that one because you couldn't have had many bad feelings about that, either your role in it or the thing overall.
No, I had a great time in that one. That was just a lot of fun to do.
I guess the scene that most people would remember of yours would be the mud wrestling scene where you finally decide your patriotic fever has been raised by a pep talk from Bill Murray, and you decide you'll do it.
I had to do it for the team, absolutely, for the Corps. For me.
Speaking of takes, I mean, I'm hoping you got that on the first or second take, because who'd want to roll around the mud all day?
Unfortunately, no. That took a lot of, that took an extra week of shooting. For some reason, I just kind of blanked. I couldn't get a line out there. And every time we had to do it, and it got boring, too, believe me. You know, you'd have to just get in there with 6 girls, wrestle them, and then, take didn't work, so you have to go take a shower with them. And then, the first 2 times, I'll admit, it was fun. But then, the 6th, 7th time, I scrub my back. Okay, come on, let's get going. Let's hurry up and let's get this over with today.
What a drag.
It was tough. They paid me for that, too.
Back with John Candy. The days of SCTV.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about stuff that, I guess it still lives. I was going to say it'll live forever. It lives now.
Living now on Nickelodeon,
Yeah. The Schmengies. The Schmengies were my favorites. Johnny LaRue was great and William B., but the Schmengies.
They were the best. We had so much fun doing them. Gene Levy and I found those characters. Of course, there was a derogatory remark. It was schmegegi, I guess. I don't know if you can say that. But
Yiddish word.
Yeah, Yiddish word. And we would...
what would be the exact definition of schmegegi?
I don't want to know. A lot of people schmegegis. But Schmeggy came from that. It was actually from a friend of mine in Los Angeles, Stephen Young, who called everybody a Schmeggy. And I picked it up, and then I brought it into the group, and everybody was a Schmeggy. And if you did this, you were a Schmeggy. If you did that, you were a Schmeggy. We were in Edmonton in a hotel room, and we were watching a polka show. There wasn't a lot on TV that night. And we were working on a scene, and we watched these 2 guys in a polka show, a local show. Well, look at those 2 Schmeggies. There's big light bulbs going, went yes. And we wrote it real quick. We shelved it. We didn't shoot it for 6 months. We brought it back. We forgot because we shot back in Toronto again the next season. And we forgot about the scene. We brought it and said, yes, this was good. And we took it, we started getting the characters all made up and place the warts in the right spot and get gold tooth and who's going to be what. And Gene, I said, we have to be blonde. So Gene had to go for the wig. And I went with that tight wave.
Yeah,
you could surf on my head,
Kind of like a wrestler's wave.
Yeah, it was a bad do, a real bad do. And clarinet and accordion, because I played a clarinet in high school. Gene played accordion, so we could fake that.
So there were the Schmengies.
There were the Schmengies. We came on, and the extras we hired a lot of elderly folk in there to be our extras for the polka party that the Schmengies were having. And everyone just fell in love with them. As soon as we came out in the characters, we knew we had something with those characters.
Yash and Stan. We did the salute to John Williams.
That was the cheapest.
The thing about the
with
Schmengies
a shark's head over my head.
The team from Jaws.
Bad.
I give the Schmengies credit because they were always trying to modernize. They weren't content just to play Dudu, Lichner, and Hansen.
Oh, they were just crooks. They really were.
They were trying to, do Michael Jackson stuff on the accordion.
They ripped off Michael Jackson, yeah.
Let me ask you, Yash, do the Schmengies have groupies?
Oh, we've got groupies, and, Lutonian groupies. And believe me, you don't want to know them. Too many cabbage rolls on those girls.
It was necessary when the Schmengies finally called it quits. just as the band had made their final statement in the last waltz, it was necessary for the two of you
to say goodbye, to retire in the way accustomed and befitting us and our fans.
The last polka.
The last polka. But who's to say it's the last one? If the money were right, say, comeback could be in order.
Kind of a documentary-style flick with people pontificating on the sociological significance of the Schmengi.
What about polka?
The barbecue we had in the backyard that keeps getting bigger and bigger.
There's never been a good polka movie. Just saying.
Need to work on that.
We kept cutting back.
Derek, get on that.
These guys are terrible. They're such. What do they do? Something like 200 albums in a year. They're cranking out one a week.
Have to be productive.
They were cranking them out.
How about when Joe Flaherty would play Sammy Maudlin? The reason I bring this up is that tomorrow night, we're not approaching a quarter century like Carson, but tomorrow night is our first anniversary special.
Yes, and happy first, by the way.
Thank you. And that brings to mind one of the great Sammy Maudlin moments. Here's Flaherty, and you're his Ed McMahon-style sidekick, William B.
Bad.
And you know the bit I'm thinking about.
He made me do that, too, He made me do that character. That's how that character came. Just do that cheap laugh you do. What? He said, just do that laugh, and we'll go. William B. Williams. I said, I don't look like William B. Williams, who was the radio announcer.
Yeah.
I said, I don't look like him. He said, we're just using his name. It's a funny name. And he said, just do that laugh. And from that point on, that's all because I always hated doing that character. And I just had to sit there. All these guys were getting all the laughs. I was, good, Sam, good. Everybody would turn on me, Shut up, William B.
Yes, okay. All right, Bobby. The high point, or maybe the low point, came when, in a striking parallel to the Ed Ames tomahawk incident.
Oh, God, that was funny. With a rock.
Can you recreate
throwing
it?
A rock. Gene played the Ed Ames character in it, and he came out in a full warrior's outfit, feathers, and he was going to throw a rock and knock an apple off my head or something. And William B. and a very young, high voice, too, William B. had, remember? All right, Sammy, I'm ready for it. And he missed. And he hit exactly where Ed Ames hit on the Johnny Carson show, only with a rock.
And how did William B.'s laugh sound after that?
Sammy, that's not funny. I'm laughing, Sam. I'm in pain here. Sammy, they were laughing their butts off. Oh, God.
We'll be back.
Oh, that was funny.
Uncle Buck, out just this week.
Yeah.
Typical John Hughes movie in that virtually every adult is totally unsympathetic.
Yes, I know. Except for me, I hope, in this one.
Kindly old Uncle Buck.
Yes. A wonderful character.
Remember when Macaulay Culkin gave him like
John,
the degree?
He has a knack for those
What's your
scripts,
name?
and he's got a knack for
Uncle Buck.
For the,
what do you do for a living?
the dialogue,
I don't know.
What's going on today. It's interesting because the whole picture
Do you
to
live
me
alone?
always, was
Yes, I
really
do.
just communication and who's listening and who's not to each other.
What's your favorite bit of business that Uncle Buck winds up doing? And for those who haven't seen it yet, Uncle Buck is a kind-hearted, bumbling, ne'er-do-well guy who is pressed into service to watch his nieces and nephews while the parents go off on an emergency.
Well, but I couldn't have done that. I was trying to figure out what I was going to say. Geez, there were so many in there that would... the scene with the teacher was fun to do, with the melanoma.
Yeah.
The laundry scene.
Before we run, let's talk about radio.
Big-ass
scenes.
bank.
Okay, you get to do a lot
with
of
a
stuff,
shovel.
pretty much at your own whim.
Yeah, that's as close.
Have you seen Uncle Buck?
Freedom we have that I've
I've
had
seen clips
in a long
from
time.
it.
Okay, yeah, you got to check out Uncle Buck.
I paid for it myself. That's what we split with
Syndicated
Transtar
radio show.
Yeah, and
He's like the, he's like a bumbling buffoon, but he's not their first choice to watch their kids. They're
I
like
see.
anyone else.
He's the backup.
No,
the backup.
we don't.
Yeah. Gotcha. No, with John Candy, like I've seen Plane, Trains, and Automobiles.
Okay.
And as far as full movie viewing, that's it. And then I've seen him in other stuff. I've seen clips. I've seen lots of SCTV, which is where that's where my head is at when I see him. Like some of the older 70s.
Wait a minute, you watched the Great Outdoors with us, didn't you?
I watched half of that. Yeah.
Over on Dave's channel?
Yeah, I came in like towards like halfway through, which was great. So yeah, I saw half of that.
Yeah, summer rental's fun. We're going to have to pick a day now that the holidays are over. We're going to have to pick a day that we go in Discord and we'll just watch movies and bullshit.
All right. I told you I'm down with it. Just give me a day.
You just have to dedicate a few hours so that we can. I'll have to pick specific ones. Like we'll just do like a couple John Candy movies or do a couple.
You could do it on Kick, Rumble. You do it anywhere but here.
Yeah.
325 markets called Radio Candy. I don't know, with a K. All right, we went clever there. Sorry, Bob. Joe Flaherty's in it, Dave Thomas, Valerie Bromfield, Ira Miller, Royce Applegate. Who am I leaving out? Mike Short is working on it. Jimmy Doohan, who is Scotty in Star Trek, is our engineer on the show. The only place we haven't sold it is New York.
Really?
Yes, for some reason the station's here to go on it. I don't know. That was real silly.
One bit
Couldn't
you did
understand
was Rocky V, which turned out to have nothing to do with Sly Stallone.
Oh,
right.
That was the worst
It was
Rocky.
Actually, we had June Foray on, who was the Rocky of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Uh-huh.
It was Rocky V, Rocky versus Bullwinkle.
Holy smoke, Bullwinkle, we've been through a lot together.
Yeah.
But I never thought I'd be in a boxing ring with you.
Do you remember Rocky and Bullwinkle
You're
there?
not really
Yeah.
going to hit me, are you?
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Again? He pulls a lion out. Must have been the wrong hat. It's supposed to be Christopher Candy.
Well, we have to talk about your dad.
Absolutely.
Such an amazing icon for so many people.
Oh, yeah.
Is it wild that there's so many films out there that are so beloved, but that you get to watch and be able to laugh with?
Yeah, it's awesome. You know, he made so many amazing films, and it is a treat. It's totally a treat because those films resonate with people from so many different age groups and so many different walks of life, and it's just nice that I get to share in that legacy and also share with them and laughing at them because he was just such a creative, genius when it came to that stuff.
When one of his films are on TV, like Uncle Buck, like,
Right.
are you able, because that movie is on all the time,
yeah.
and I love that, because that is
Oh,
a
yeah.
comfort film,
Yeah.
for me anyway. Do you stop and watch, or do you have to get into the right mode to watch one of your dad's films?
No, I think if they're on, I always like throwing them on and watching them or checking them out for a little bit. But like I've said before in interviews and all kinds of stuff during the Thanksgiving season in the States and in Canada, we always throw on like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, and such a holiday classic. So yeah, they're fun to watch, and it's like you were saying, it's so nice to share in the nostalgia of what he brought to the table creatively.
Is there one role that really stands out for you in terms of just something that he took on that really impresses you still to this day?
I was just watching with my buddy Clark actually the other night some of his SCTV work with like Eugene and the Schmengi brothers, and like going back through
The
all of
Schmengis.
that character work that they did on SCTV is so incredible to me. So recently I've been more focused on a lot of the work they were doing there because it was like so incredibly ahead of its time.
Yeah, oh my God,
Yeah.
is it? Now, is there any advice that your dad has given you, or a message, or just anything that you've really held on to that you still go to this day?
Interestingly enough, it never came from him, but it came kind of indirectly, maybe from him somewhere through other people. But like, I would always come to know the way he treated people on set or in the work environment, and there was no, from what I could tell from the way he worked, he had no giant ego on set, and he treated everyone really equally. And I organically was kind of doing that because I never really understood, the intense hierarchy that you see with some people's egos and such on any work environment, but definitely on set. And so I try and carry that with me. Quick story, but like I was in like a Lyft driving home one night, getting a ride home, and some guy was talking about how he was an actor and he was a stunt double, and he was saying, he found out I was an actor. He's like, I worked with all kinds of people, and they're all kind of had giant egos and whatnot. But one of the best guys I worked with was this guy John Candy, man. He was great, and I just was like, well, I happen to be his son, and he was like, what? No, no way, and he was so stoked to make that connection. And that was just like a random encounter.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't say, John Candy, what a dick.
Yeah, no shit.
Jackass I work
What a
with.
piece of shit.
Fuck him and his kids. I hate him that much.
And it was very humbling to hear that. And so, again, that kind of energy that he kind of carried on set, I think translates to what I take with me through my journey.
And to know that that's his reputation, that just must make you feel so good.
Yeah, definitely very blessed to have that be his reputation.
Yeah. Okay. So I got 2 more videos. This one is.
I will say it says something about a man if their kids speak like that about them after they pass away.
Yeah. Because they could very easily be like, you know what people don't know is he was a big piece of shit and he beat me.
Yep. Or they can say nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh yeah.
Which is why.
Close with John. Why do you think he was so funny? He just entertained us all, and he was taken too early from us.
Oh, of course, he was 42. John was a genius, and John was, I don't know, he was like what you'd think he'd be. John was how you thought he'd be. He was affable, he was funny, he was a brilliant comedian, a brilliant actor. I just saw, which I always watch at Thanksgiving, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's like Charlie Chaplin. He was always larger than life, always picking up tabs. I remember driving home when I was with Nancy, we were in a restaurant. I said, wait a second, John picked up the tab again. He makes the same money I do, and we're hanging by a thread. How does he do it? He was like Ralph Cramden, you gotta go with it, And he ended up, becoming really wealthy and was adored. Adored. No one didn't love John.
Another great SCTV guy.
Very closely with Native Canadians, John.
Okay, this is the last one. This is John Candy interview footage, video, Hollywood star, movie star, music star, cinematography channel. So this is just kind of a random old video of John Candy.
There's something about watching these old videos that makes me happy.
You probably know his brilliant, funny work from television, in films, or on the stage.
What was that?
I said I like watching these old, grainy videos.
Oh, yeah. Because a lot of that stuff didn't transfer over at all.
That's just that, think about it. Like, even internet culture, or like, there's so many things lost.
Yeah. There's so many movies, television shows that never went to DVD. They never... They're in some back room somewhere or lost.
Yeah, even the BBC, they used to just reuse their tapes. So some of their older, like not Monty Python, but some of their other older 60s comedy shows are just gone.
Yeah.
They were just recorded over, which is sad. And we're starting to see that with the internet. That there's some videos I remember when I was around on the birth of the internet and YouTube and stuff like that, that I remember. I'm like, oh gosh, I'd like to see that again for nostalgia's sake. Yeah. And it's just done.
Mm-hmm.
Can't find it anywhere. It's too bad.
It's pretty sad.
But the John Candy we're about to meet, you may not know. Why? Because we met him at his home, and he wasn't dying to make us laugh. He was just relaxing with his family and reflecting on what has been so far an amazing career. We're here in what's kind of a retreat for you, a place which I imagine you don't see that often.
It's hard to relate to. Yeah, I still have to change the kitty litter every night. Every 3 days. A week. Okay, once a week I change the kitty.
You must be.
No, it's hard. This is the house, This is my home. I feel comfortable here. I like New York, but New York drives me crazy. It's just so... Especially, I go crazy there. I like it. It's too much of a good thing. There's everything. John Belushi said when he was trying to convince me to do Saturday Night Live, and he said... and he played Frank Sinatra's New York, New York. And he said, look, New York is Rome. This is Rome. Everything is in New York. And he's right, I guess, in a way. I just like the suburbs of Rome, I guess.
John's suburb of Rome is a pleasant home in rural Ontario, a quiet place with a barn and pond, and he can relax there.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Over there, that's where the Martians landed. And then they left this water. I don't drink it.
Now, of all the characters that you've made, I suppose the one that's most had its impression on me is Johnny LaRue, and I don't think I'm alone in that.
Kids love LaRue, you know, because he's such a sleaze. You know, he's a loudmouth, pompous idiot. He's always getting in trouble, and his shady connections with the mob. He's an interesting character.
And you're proud of what you do?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very proud of what I do. I'm very proud of the show. I'm very proud of Second City.
Now people are going to see me and go, oh, that's all he does.
This is how I think of ideas. I'll sit out here for maybe 14 hours and try to think of something.
Hot take. I fucking hate hammocks. They're so uncomfortable.
That is a hot take.
They're so uncomfortable. I don't know. It's because I've got a fat ass and it's just not comfortable. Something ain't comfortable about it.
That was one of the best Father's Day gifts I ever got. Was walking out in the backyard, and my wife at the time was like, "Here's your gift for Father's Day," and it was a nice hammock. I loved it. Sit out there and read.
You thought it was comfortable?
I wasn't as fat as I am now, so it was. You could fit me and my wife on the hammock, which made it even better. But yeah, I mean, I loved it. It was nice.
I'd be like, you know what? These trees are coming down right now.
The trees are like, no.
Fat boy's bringing the whole house down.
I need to get back to hammock weight, Derek. That's my goal for 2026. No, if he can be, that looks just like the hammock I have. It's the same little wood thing. If John Candy can be on a hammock, I can. Because I'm overweight, but I'm not John Candy level.
Okay, that's fair.
Very difficult. I usually don't think of anything out here.
How are you as a husband? It hasn't changed you. It's a corny question, but do you feel it has?
I guess in a way, maybe it has a little bit. Sure, you know, my attitudes are. I'm a little more cynical, I think now.
Yeah, you can afford that house
than I was before.
Yeah,
and that's bad. I'm trying to change that.
What's it like to go out to try to be funny when you're just?
Yeah, I mean, they haven't showed the inside of it, but it looks relatively modest. Considering.
When they first showed the footage of his backyard, I'm like, that looks like my old backyard. Like,
yeah, he's probably got more or back then he probably had more property than house.
Yeah, but I mean, we had a deck with a chair, and yeah, it looks. Yeah, you're right, Derek. It looks modest, not showy.
Yeah.
When you feel terrible, when you feel cynical.
Working with this group, it's real easy. It's very easy. I mean, if you're down, somebody will pick you up, and if they're down, you try to pick them up. It's really good. It's a good group. And it's the best television I've worked on, and the people I just respect so much. I really respect everyone's talent on the show.
You're lucky, in a way, do you figure, to have found this to do, John? You think?
Oh, God, I wouldn't know what I'd be doing if it wasn't this. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just so fortunate. I really am so fortunate.
And what does your own family feel about having a famous son?
It's hard on them. You know, it's hard in a way. I'm sure they like it in a way, but it's hard. My brother, I think, doesn't like it that much.
His brother Cotton.
You're John's brother. He's my older brother too, so that's even worse on an older brother.
I don't know if his older brother is like my older brother, but I remember the first time I came back from LA, and was home for Christmas, and I'd worked on like 5 different MTV shows, like back to back to back to back. And it was just like, it was good being home, but it was like, I was kind of feeling good about myself because I was like, I went out there and was doing what I wanted to do. And my brother, of course, is giving me shit. And I'm like, Larry, I could go away, become the president of the United States, come back, and you still give me shit. And he's like, yes.
You're still his little brother, I guess.
I'm like, fuck you. No matter what I did, I'm still his little brother, and we're only 16 months apart.
Did that bother you, or did you just get used to it and go,
Well, it kind of bothered me because it's like, I want my brother to give me like an attaboy or something. But he was like, yeah, no, you're still a dickhead.
Did you ever get any attaboys at all, ever?
No attaboys, no.
Yeah.
I talked to my brother the other day. We talked for 35 minutes. And I was like, can you call me every once in a while? He's like, you sound like Dad. I'm like, well, every time you call, I answer because I don't know the next time you're going to fucking call me. And he just started laughing. I'm like, come on, call me a little bit more, please. I only have one brother.
He should call you more. I agree with you, Derek. That's not right. He should give you some props.
Thank you. Thank you. Give me some.
Your older brother was not depicted in your movie, though, if I recall correctly. I don't
Correct.
remember an older brother character.
No, he wasn't. That's why I created Kenny. Kenny's sort of like my brother and kids around the neighborhood.
That was the best friend character who was roasting.
Yes,
your character. Okay, gotcha.
So he was a good representation of my brother.
Yeah.
But it was just like I didn't want to have a brother character just in the background not doing anything. So I was like, well, if we make him a best friend and then just have him like my brother, be my kind of like my pseudo brother, and the kids around the neighborhood, you know, roasting you every time.
Yeah, see, I'm unlike you, Derek. I grew up an only child, so I didn't get any shit from anybody. I was the crown prince of the family, the one, you know. But it was unfortunately I didn't have a brother to blame stuff on, because if something went wrong, it was clearly me. There was nobody else there. Like, who stole my car and parked it in a different parking space in the morning? I'm like, I don't have a brother to blame it on. I guess that was me. Sorry. My bad.
I've told this story multiple times. It was like I would either grab my brother and then throw him on me and be like, Mom, he's attacking me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Or I would just be like, I cannot tell a lie. He did it.
Well, no wonder he's a jackass to you then.
I was a little kid. You can't take little kid stuff and like condemn you for the rest of your life.
He's your brother. I'm sure he's proud of you. He's just maybe one of those guys that doesn't show it. That's all.
No, he doesn't show it at all. But yeah, that's basically it. They just kind of do like a little stuff at the end of the video. But
John Candy seems like a guy like I would kill to just go out and have a drink with John Candy. I bet you it would be fun. Just chat, little jokes, karaoke, maybe something goofy.
Yeah, I think it would have been fun.
Yeah, good hang. Yeah, he seems like a good guy. It's 43. Fucking
43 is too young. I mean, overweight, drank, smoke.
Yeah, I'm 57. I feel bad. I feel guilty. Like I should go. Can I replace him and send him back, and I'll take his spot?
I'm a very social drinker. I don't smoke. I do like food though. I'm a food guy. I enjoy food.
Me too.
He seemed like, and I wish Hollywood was more like this, where he's appreciative of that. He's appreciative that people appreciate the talent that he has, and very humble. And I've heard stories of when he was a little kid that he would go up to, like, he'd walk 2 or 3 blocks to the movie theater and spend an afternoon just watching matinee, like little short movies and all kinds of stuff at the movie theater. And
cool.
And he was always a pretty kind guy. So it's like, I wish Hollywood was more like John Candy. And not so vindictive and tribalist. And, you know what I mean? Like, he set a great example, and people basically said, fuck you, I'm not doing that example. Which is sad.
I can't add anything to what you said. I agree 100%. You like to see people. I mean, the only thing we have nowadays that's it's sort of like that. Sort of. It's like Tom Cruise is like the anti-John Candy. John Candy seems chill.
Yeah.
Like just happy and family. Tom Cruise is super, like all the time, nonstop. But I think they both appreciate and love movies.
Yeah.
Like I truly believe Tom Cruise is passionate about movies.
Yeah.
So he's a wackadoo sometimes.
Yeah.
But I respect it.
Yeah.
He just wants to entertain people and not.
He's a wackadoo that comes from a, like he believes he's doing the right thing.
Yeah,
Tom Cruise,
genuine. Yeah.
He's genuine. He's a wackadoo, but he never comes across like a complete asshole.
No, and he like the stunts he does for. I mean, he really gives it all for his audience.
A complete freaking nut job behind the scenes. We don't know this, but he never gives a like he's never screaming and yelling and crying and bitching and moaning like all these fucking people do now.
Well, he will yell at his staff because I know you see the video where it was the COVID times and he caught somebody not wearing a mask and he's like, look, and I get this. He's like, we'll get shut down if you jackasses don't wear a mask. So do us all a favor here.
Yeah, because they
And wear
mandated it. He didn't mandate it, but the fucking SAG, I think, mandated it.
No, but it was, his movie, his rules. You got to do it his way, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I hated the whole COVID thing.
That was ridiculous.
But, I mean, when it comes to certain things, if you tell me ahead of time what to expect, then I'm more compliant. If you just throw it on me like a Corey Feldman, like, hey, you could stay in this room, and then here you go, here's some this, and then, well, no, I expect you to do drugs 24/7 with me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
As long as people are up front, which people cannot be up front because people are so, I don't know.
Not everybody.
It's hard to say not everybody because there's a lot of freaking weirdos.
I think
weirdos.
COVID literally broke humanity. To get back to what we were talking about earlier with was it Joseph Gordon-Levitt talking about how he thinks social media has broken relationships. I think COVID had a big impact on that because you weren't supposed to go anywhere. So the only people you can talk to was over the internet because you were trapped in your house. And then the ideas of what's a relationship anymore, what constitutes as being a friend. Do you actually have to hang out in person with somebody to be their friend? It's like, it just screwed everything up, and it's irreversible. So people just need to get used to how it is now. It's weird.
Yeah, I didn't like the fact that you had liberals telling people that you should try to kill grandma. Yeah, that was coming from the Democratic side.
So stupid.
Stupid.
It's a shame. Hopefully,
and then they had little kids when they came out and said that kids aren't affected like adults are, and then they'd have kids mask up. And then I still drive down the road now and see people wearing masks
in their cars sometimes.
In their car by themselves. Like, what the? I mean, they're brain dead.
Yeah,
they're absolutely brain dead.
I will give Asians a pass on that because that's what Asians do in Asia. Like Japanese, they're always wearing masks nonstop. It's like part of their culture. But it was even during COVID. I'm like, somebody's in their car with the windows rolled up with a mask. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Are you out of your mind?
And then people will be like, "Well, I don't want to get the flu." Whatever, like, motherfucker. I was 2.5 when I got diagnosed with cancer. At the time, I had a 10% chance of survival, and I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sure that a fucking mask wouldn't have cured me.
A flu isn't it? Yeah, that's right. I had COVID twice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fine. I had the flu last week. And my son's like, "Did you get a shot?" I'm like, "I'm a guy. No, I didn't get a shot." No.
You man the fuck
I said,
up.
"Did you?" I said, "Did you?" He goes, "No, I ain't getting a shot." I'm like, it's the flu. It's not the bubonic plague. You'll be fine.
Up.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a real quick video that's not related to John Candy.
All right.
That came up on the feed. It's kind of weird. Okay, so this is AEW.
Oh.
Let me delete that. Bring it over here. You know what the concerto is, right?
Oh, sure.
Oh! Look how fake this concerto is. Okay.
So that's Christian. Oh, you got to do better than that. Is that AEW? I guess so. If it's Christian, right?
Yeah.
Who's that? Buddy
Look how
Wayne?
fake that shit is. Breaking the AEW's under backlash for fans after wrestling acting like he was hit in the head by 2 chairs, which was done so poorly that everyone could tell it was fake.
AEW, it's almost like we've talked about AEW. I was a huge fan of when it started. I thought it was awesome. Matches were great, and now it's just kind of, it's like nobody watches it, nobody knows anybody. It's dying.
Yeah.
And the only reason it's still around is because the guy who owns it is a fucking billionaire.
Mm-hmm. Didn't the Jacksonville Jaguars make the playoffs?
Oh, they just lost. to the Bills today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well,
so, again,
so much for that. Oh.
Yeah.
You see that?
Jesus.
The hell is that?
It's like, was that Rikishi? No, okay, that was fake too. Was that The Rock?
Yeah.
That was Edge and Christian. That was back
Yeah.
when they were Edge and Christian. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite things to watch on YouTube on occasion when I'm in a wrestling mood is watching people take the stunner.
Oh yeah.
Like Scott Hall was the master of taking the stunner.
Because he did like a flip. So he went down and did like a flip.
He sprung up like a 50 feet in the air and it. Or The Rock was great.
I think didn't wasn't McMahon took the stunner really well.
He just dropped like he was killed.
Yeah, like he was murdered.
But it was like a thing, like how it was almost like art. Like,
and then he was like on the ground, like.
Didn't they spray the beer on him and he tried to swim out of the beer off the mat? Oh man, I missed that. McMahon, Vince McMahon. I don't know what he was involved in. But he's one of the best television characters ever in any genre.
Honestly, and this might be a hot take. I have not seen anything about him being in court or in jail. I think it was all bullshit to push him out.
I agree. I think that woman.
I think it was all bullshit.
She was sort of like Corey's Angels. Like she agreed to do all. Nobody grabbed her and kidnapped her.
Nobody forced anybody to do anything.
Yeah,
They do it because they think that there's dollar signs.
Mm-hmm.
They'll get a push. They'll get acting roles or whatever it is. I'm sorry.
I thought women were supposed to have agency and be able to say no and all that stuff. I guess not. They can't say no.
Apparently not. But it's one of those things where it's like, come on. Like, I have not seen him go to jail. I've not seen anything.
That whole wrestling's gone down the tube since it moved over to Netflix. Like nobody.
Yeah, because it's too corporate. It's too.
I think they had one little hot thing a couple years ago with Cody chasing the belt, right?
Yeah, the pre WrestleMania stuff was good. When it was Roman Reigns, Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I watched WrestleMania with them. My son came over. We had a good time, but
and then The Rock changed his character to the Final Outlaw or the Final Boss.
Mm-hmm.
And he had like the Final Boss like intro. That was freaking great.
That was fun.
The Final Boss, like a video game type thing.
Like WrestleMania is coming up in a couple of months, right? Like
it's usually March or April, right?
Yeah, like the Rumble is in January, and the Rumble is one of those pay-per-views that I generally will watch because I like the match.
Yeah, I like the Rumble and then WrestleMania. Those are the two that I usually will watch.
Same here.
Even if I've not followed wrestling, I still want to watch those because they're probably my favorite two. Because that's the culmination of all the stories. Always go right there.
Plus, the Rumble's fun because you never know who's
going to show up, and they have
who the old
surprise,
guys. I remember one, like, I don't mean to extend the show, but like it was maybe 20 years ago where Mr. Perfect was like a surprise entrant in the Rumble, and he actually made it to the Final Four. It was like him, The Rock, and at the end, I just like seeing the old guys sometimes come and get a little, get a pop.
Parts. Hopefully not Jesse the Body Ventura.
He's going to be on the wall. Yeah, he's going to win the Rumble.
Hopefully not him.
All right. All right. So are we on for Tuesday night?
Yeah. If you're down, I'm down.
I'll be here. Let's get together a little bit before and we can chat.
Okay.
But yep, I'll be here Tuesday.
Appreciate you, man.
Yep. You too, Derek. Appreciate it.
All right. Bye.
Hey, also fuck the Chargers. Haha. Goodbye.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rise just like the sun, yeah.